Stacy.
Yep.
So, to answer your question that you posed to me a little bit ago about that table that I added, because I'm going to add that into your ingredients. Oh my god, you keep changing the font style of your stuff to Comic Sans. Ugh.
It's
God.
what? It's cute.
It's not
Well,
cute.
I wear rainbow-colored leggings. Do you expect anything else?
Would I expect? Could I expect it to be like, Helvetica, or like
Like a child.
Times New Roman, but maybe a different color?
No,
Sure. Uh, not the font,
it's the
not the font
closest.
style, not the font style that says "I never graduated third grade." I'm sorry. I hate Comic Sans. I think it is. I think it is just like the worst thing that has ever existed.
But it's all curvy, a lot like my own handwriting.
Sure,
So
it
thanks.
looks it looks
I'll
like
be
a
sure not
child.
to send you any handwritten note.
Like I
It
said,
doesn't look that bad.
like Calibri. I'm okay with that. Ariel.
Ugh.
Yeah. Verdana. Nice. Like I'll even upload the official D&D font and we can use that. But like, ugh.
You're going to veto my
Well, you know what?
font choice.
I mean, it's yours. It's just I have to look at it every now and again. Like,
Well, I'm sorry it gives you grumpy faces.
yeah, it gives me an ulcer.
Just change
Those
it
are
back.
fun.
Maybe I'll eventually
Oh, okay,
stop
James.
fighting it.
I now see what that face looks like. I thought it was a side profile. I didn't realize that it was straight on.
Yep.
Nice. All right.
You were explaining that table, and then you went on a
Yes.
rant.
Yes, I did, because I looked at the Comic Sans and my stomach immediately churned. I'm actually just waiting for my computer to respond here so I can pull it up. I'm trying to add it to that. So basically, beforehand, I was not using the table that I have now just added to that page. But basically, the way that it is going to work is anytime that you are looking to forage for stuff, you're going to make a nature check, and I will, you have the herbalism kit, the poisoner's kit, now that you can use to get this stuff. But basically, if you're traveling with the group and the group is not slowing down to let you take time to do this, like if you guys are still moving at that normal 3 mile an hour pace, then the DC of that is going to be 18 plus whatever would account towards the rarity of that. So for example, in the ingredients that you have listed, like Harlethorn and Hoofleaf are common. You're not going to have any penalty against that. Also Bowen's flower, but like sleepweed pods and the suicide mushrooms, those are uncommon. So it's a +1 to that. So you would be making it against a 19, and Sunset Rose is a rare, so you'd have a +3. But like I said, it's more just about actually having something that you can look at, and we can always say like, this is what the ruling will be. So just wanted to give you that.
Yep.
All right. Okay, so if we're all good, let me pull up my notes real fast. So, is everyone able to see the screen and everything like that?
Yes, sir. It's the battle going on right now?
Yep. Still the
Okay.
same battle. Luckily, the app did not crash over the past 2 days.
I definitely can't see it. I don't know why every time I have to refresh it.
I don't know. All right. Let's wait for my computer to respond. I'm gonna shut my door. Off water. Okay. So, we're all set. We're going to be picking right back up where we had left off on Sunday night. So, we are currently on the Beast of the Air's turn. That was we were right finishing up Iluna's turn, and heading into the Goblins' turns. And actually, I believe we had gotten to the point where Goblin number 4 had jumped out and attacked.
Yeah.
He shot
So
Shaylin for 6
he
damage.
okay. Do I have Shaylin counted for that? Yeah. Okay, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
So then it is Shaylin's turn. So basically, what you can see here is there are 2 goblins that are out in the main area. In front of you, the one is still in the bushes next to Zash, but is visible. The other one has jumped out and has a bow pulled up at you. And the one up on that cliff side, which is about 10 feet up from where you're at, is aiming a short bow down at you.
Okay.
Don't know why this is refusing to work for me.
Do you need to go into? Did you need to refresh that link?
I don't. It's exactly the same as it always been. Somehow it doesn't. Like I checked it. It seems accurate, but
All right. So what you doing, Shaylin?
I think. Would you say that they all have bows?
So the one that is about to wallop Zash does not. He has a club, or sorry, he has a like a curved blade, a scimitar.
Okay. I think I'm going to try frostbite on 2.
Okay. So that is a Constitution save. That's a failure. Go ahead and roll your
Oh.
damage.
Nice.
Wait, what?
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow.
There you go. Max damage. Yeah. So you like he's going to strike down at Zash, and you just see this frost beginning to cover him, and he just sort of like freezes up for a second. All right. So
And then I can
yeah.
do my my dire wolf now, right? I can
Yes.
turn into it. So I want to
Absolutely.
do that.
Okay.
Does her dire wolf regain HP at the end of a long rest?
So her dire wolf is based on her. So anytime she changes into that form, she starts out with whatever the hit points are. So like, because it only lasts for a certain amount of time, and once that form is gone, she can change back into it, and then that form has those same amount of hit points again. So it's not.
Broken.
I mean, hey, it's druids, man. Like she can't cast spells in that form, but she can really fuck shit up.
Like, say she's at 34 HP. Last time she went into it for the last fight, she got hit a couple times. Say she's down to like 24. But we took a long rest since then, so if she shifts into it now, is she back up at 34?
Well, 37.
Yeah, I was just throwing a random number out there.
Yeah,
She would be
yeah.
at whatever the max HP would be. That's cool.
Yeah, so anytime she transforms into a form, she immediately is at the maximum HP for that form.
That's really cool. Okay.
So there
That's
you
why
are.
they're so tanky.
Right. And I'm just gonna move Shaylin out of the way and make this.
Do I mark anything on here on my character sheet?
Yes. So you go under your feats and traits, and you're gonna see that there's two little check boxes where it says
Okay.
file shape. You'll
I see
click
it.
one of those. Yep.
So
All right. So with that, it is Greymane's turn. He is going to rush this goblin with the bow, and he is going to try and attack him, and that hits. And deals 4 points of damage. Alright, Cedric.
Alright, I'm gonna meet him on the other side. Do
There
the
you go.
same thing.
So because you're flanking him, you get that +1 to your attack. Alright, so that would be an 11. Unfortunately, that misses. I don't know if you have anything else you want to do.
Just because I got him in a good spot, I'm gonna go ahead and do an action charge.
Okay. That would be a 13. Unfortunately, not.
Alrighty.
Zash, it is your turn. The one standing next to you looks extremely close to death. You can see that the frost is just taking him over.
So I have a question. Can I attack him, move, and bonus attack somebody else?
Yeah, as long as your bonus attack does not, yeah, you don't have to make it against the same creature. You just get another one. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna attack 2.
Okay.
That's like 23.
Oh, that hits.
All right, and then 4 damage.
All right. Describe your kill.
I'm just gonna look for the part of him that's frozen most and hit it as hard as I can and shatter something off of him.
All right.
And then I am going to. I don't think I get climbing penalties, do I?
No, you have a climbing speed, so you have 30 feet of climbing speed.
Okay, so I'm gonna scale this.
Mhm.
And then, so let's see, that's 10, 15, 20, 25, and then I'm gonna bonus action attack this guy.
Okay.
That's only 10.
Fortunately, that misses. All right, we're back to the top of the order. Vanadar.
Don't forget your spiritual weapon. It's hidden under the giant ass wolf.
Yeah. No, I can't move it. So I'm gonna. Can I move the spiritual weapon up to 4? It can move 20 feet.
If I could select it, why the hell is it not letting me? 1 second. Did I put it on the map layer or something? Can you see that sword? Yeah, you guys can see that sword.
Yeah, I can't interact with it though.
Yeah, that's really strange. Oh, there we go. All right. I don't know why it's on the map layer, but I'm going to move that to the token layer. There you go. So where did you want to move it to?
Can I move it like right here, so that it's flanking with Sash?
So what is the range in which you can move that?
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay. So. Oh my God! It seriously just disappeared. Yes, I will let you move that. You're basically putting it right below him.
Okay. Then I'm gonna make an attack for a bonus action with that.
Okay. Scale that down. So it's...
Oh, that missed. Oh, that would be 13.
So no, that does not hit. Now, here's the one thing that I will say, because I have looked into this roll and I do use this one. So, your spiritual weapon does not count as a flanking item.
Okay.
So
it would be a 12.
Right.
Okay.
So.
Okay. And then, well, yeah, I'm gonna move over here and just take a swing at the 3.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. Yeah, so being that you are now 3 people flanking this one, you have a +2 to that. So that definitely hits.
Okay.
All right. Describe your kill.
I'm just gonna swing my mace with enough vigor to knock his head off.
Yeah, you break his neck and sort of like accordion it into his body.
Just a nonchalant mace to the head.
Yeah.
Just casually decapitate this guy, no big deal.
All right, Iluna, it is your turn. There is one more goblin that you can see up on that top ridge that Zash.
Yeah. Probably send in my Phoenix to. I don't even know what I was. Slash? I forget what it's called,
Shred.
but Shred. There you go. And I suppose that's technically a bonus action, and then sling an arrow at it.
Okay, so go ahead.
I need to find this.
Yep, go ahead and roll your attack for both of those.
Does her pet give us flanking?
Yes, the pact, the beast of the air does.
I was gonna ask that, but they killed it already, so.
Well, no, number 4.
So I did that.
Yeah, the beast of air. So it's gonna be that +7, so that's a 16. So
Oh.
that hits.
Okay, I see now. Crap.
And then just roll the 1d6.
And I need to roll it.
Yeah, it's 1d6 +5 for the shred attack.
Jeez.
And it does get stronger with her because it's actually a 1d3 plus her proficiency bonus. So the thing will actually get stronger with her. Yeah, that is more than enough. Max damage. Yeah, this thing basically flies up before you even have a chance to release your arrow. This thing, wanting to get that, wanting to prove itself after its misfire in against the last goblin. It had something to prove this time around. So if you want, you still have your action. You don't have to spend it shooting at something that's already dead.
Yeah,
I don't know if you want to use a spell
does
or
any
something like that.
but everyone's dead. I don't know what I would do. I definitely wasn't expecting my bird to kill it. No, what else would I do?
I mean, you don't have to do
Right.
anything. You
I
can.
don't see. We just say, "Good job, little birdie," and congratulate it.
There you go. All right. Zash, you get shot in the back by a goblin that jumps out of the bushes.
Oh, heaven help.
You take 3 damage. As that happens, from the western side, you see another one runs up to jump and attack at Iluna's air beast. That
It's
misses.
way in the air.
Well, it has to be right next to where the goblin was in order to attack. Unless you recall it, which you would have had to have said that on your turn.
Well, it was implied, but since I didn't say it was implied, never mind.
And in the future, Zash, another arrow flies out from the hillside above you. You take 5 points of piercing damage as another arrow strikes into you.
I'm having fun.
Now, here's what I want to say. Because you didn't use it the last time, this is the only time I'm going to remind you of this. You have a reaction known as Deflect Missiles. You can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do so, the damage you take from it is reduced by 1d10 plus 6. If you reduce it to 0 and have a free hand, you can spend a key point to make a ranged weapon attack with it at a range of 20 to 60. So
For some reason, I thought it had to like not hit me for me to use that.
No. Nope. You're
Okay.
using a reaction to avoid actually getting hit. So right now, you could use your reaction and
Okay.
use this ability, and
Yeah.
you would be able to catch it because you don't even have to roll because it only dealt 5 damage to you. And since your bonus to that is based on your dexterity plus your level, which is 6, you already beat the damage, so you can just make that weapon attack. Like, basically, this thing's shooting you from behind. You're catching the arrow and just whipping it back up at him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Does that cost a key?
It does, if you want to do that.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
you can catch it and reduce the damage, but if you want to spend a key point, you can throw it back to him.
When I throw it, does it automatically hit or do I have to roll?
No. So if you look in your reactions on your actions page, you'll see that you have a deflect missile attack, which is
okay.
plus 5 to hit, but it only does 1d4 plus
Yeah.
3 damage. So it might not be worth spending that key point in your mind.
Yeah. I'm just gonna use the deflect missiles. I'm not gonna throw it back though.
So he doesn't
Alright.
take that 5 damage?
Does not take
Okay.
that 5 damage. Yep. So just keep that in mind. Now, obviously, once you use your reaction, you don't get
Right.
another reaction until your next turn, but it is nice to try and avoid some of that damage.
Is Vanadar back there with a notebook?
I believe
I
so.
thought-
Yeah.
Zash
For
got
some
hit
reason,
for 5
I thought. For some reason, I thought like it had to not beat my AC for me to be able to like grab the arrow and chuck it back. I didn't know
Oh,
it was
no.
just like a straight damage reduction,
Yep.
and if it hits 0, I can chuck it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I'm
why monks.
sorry.
That's why monks are great against ranged enemies. What's up, Stacy?
Yeah. So I forgot that I should keep track of my bird's hit points.
Yes.
Did
Ye-
sh-
I think she took 3 damage.
No,
right?
she didn't. She didn't take any. It didn't. I'm assuming it didn't hit her AC.
Oh yeah, it rolled a 6.
Yeah, because
So it didn't take
It missed.
anything.
Okay.
you're
I just need to remember to keep track of her. I guess it's a female. Freaking, I don't know. Didn't
Okay.
ask it yet.
Does it have a
Yeah.
name?
Ralph.
It should have a name, but I didn't ask that either. It just arrived.
It's
Just
Ralph.
poof.
Its name will be whatever you wish it to be. I'm changing mine in the
Yep.
system here because I had it for some reason. Its max HP was set to 1, and that obviously would not be good. I don't know why mine wasn't set to 18. That's what it's supposed to be. Okay. So, Iluna, no, Shaylin, sorry. It is Shaylin Direwolf's turn.
Okay, so I assume I can't climb, can I? As a wolf.
You could make the attempt by doing, like you have a 50-foot movement speed, and you could try climbing that hillside there, but it would take a pretty hefty athletics check. So it's not impossible. Right now you have a +3 to your strength.
Would she take fall damage?
If she fell, yeah, she would just take 1d6.
Okay. I don't think I have high athletics. You said I can move 50.
Yeah, you can move 50 feet. So I can, I was saying, you can probably.
Well, that's 40.
Well, here, I will say, say what we got.
Is it because her icon's so big?
Yeah.
So it's doubling it.
5, 10, 15,
Yeah,
20, 25.
you could get to here. I would give you that, because you're like, I can imagine that you could move and like climb this
Yeah.
quickly, especially as a large creature, and then make your way up there. So you would be within range of G5.
Okay, so I can attack G5.
Yes.
Okay, I will do that. I hit the +5, right?
Yes. Under your actions, you should have that wolf bite. All right. Unfortunately, that misses.
Oh. Ew.
All right. And that would be, unless you have a bonus action, but I think you just have your wild shape. So it is Greymane's turn. He is going to head up as far as he can go. And that is, it would be, I think he could get right there with his climbing speed. Cedric, it is your turn. You can hear that there's combat going up above you, but you can't see anything from where, like how tucked into that corner you are.
It's weird how
Yeah.
this is. So you
Yeah,
want me to go
'cause-
like all the way around? I'm
You
guessing.
can move it like
So-
5 feet at a time, I think.
Yeah, so you could move up to there, and then you can move like an additional like 4 squares. So you could probably get, like, I'll let you get to there, because at that point, if you like pulled yourself up onto there.
Okay. Well, then I'll target G6 with my crossbow.
Okay. Like a G6, isn't that a song?
It is.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, that misses.
Alrighty. That's it
Crossbow
for me.
just wings right past it. Zash, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go up here, and I'm gonna attack G5. 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
7 points of damage.
Describe your kill.
I just run by and clothesline the fucker.
Nice.
I
He
think I
basically-
did.
He pretty much had enough time to like jump out of the bushes, shoot at you, and then all of a sudden this giant ass wolf and this fighter come up running around, and you just, clock him one.
And then I'm gonna go. Let's see, that's 20, 25, 30, and then I'm gonna bonus action G7.
Okay.
Fuck, that's only an 8.
That misses. And as you get up there, you actually see that there is another goblin standing in the back.
Okay.
All right, Vanadar.
How far away? Hold on. How far away can I be from my spiritual weapon?
I mean, I think you can be like as far away as you want. I don't actually think there is a range that you can be away from it like Mage Hand has. It's just you have to summon it within 60 feet, and you
Okay.
can move it up to
Okay.
20 feet.
So I can move it up 2 squares and attack G6?
Yeah. If yeah, so I would say that you could see that whenever the Phoenix was up there, you could see that the other goblin had come out and took a swipe at it.
Oh,
So yes,
okay.
I will let you
okay.
move that up.
Wow. We're rolling crappy.
Yeah, I'll say that is not the best.
Okay, then I'm going to move, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30?
The way that I was looking at it, I would let you get there.
Okay.
So you can see as you get up there, you can see that Zash is up on the higher hillside fighting another goblin.
I will cast Toll the Dead on G6.
Okay. That is a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man! Is
Roll-
that just
roll-
automatically full damage?
No, there unfortunately is not a way to deal a crit, but that is about as close as you can get to it.
Has G6 taken damage?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
No.
Okay. Alright.
It now has taken damage, and you can see that it is bloodied as its ears begin to bleed. All right. So with that, it is Iluna's turn.
And put it down. So, yeah, we have 3 of these guys still.
Well, you can only definitely know that there is
Okay.
that there's 2, because I can imagine that if you
Well,
looked
I
up
know
the
this-
hillside, you could see Zash fighting G7, and you know that your Phoenix is attacking one, but you would not know about the third one in the far back.
Yeah.
Only Zash knows that one.
Okay. He's not shouting at us like, guys, there's even more.
That is up to him. I imagine he is occupied in
Apparently
combat.
he did not.
Yeah.
Not yet. So I she can't shoot that far to the one that Zash is at.
If you just because you are firing uphill like that, I mean, because you're
Yeah,
basically
that's
trying to
why.
shoot up, 20 feet up, but a considerable distance back, you would not have good shot. If you wanted to take the shot,
Okay.
I would let you make it with
No.
disadvantage.
No, so I want to cast Zephyr Strike so she can run the hell all the way up there.
Okay.
But I don't know when's best. The bird can do its attack, or the.
So you can.
There's so many new things to remember.
So if you cast Zephyr Strike, that is your bonus action. You can use your full action to have the Phoenix attack, but Zephyr Strike is a bonus action.
Of course it is.
So I mean, you can do both, is what I'm saying. It's just once you get up there, you yourself would not have an attack.
Yeah, I wasn't imagining that. I was thinking the bird would do enough.
Okay, so if you're having the
Because
Phoenix attack,
she's way down here. She can't shoot that one. So, yeah, the Phoenix does the. I forgot what it's called. It's not slash, is it?
shred. It's basically the same
Shred.
thing. It is slashing damage.
It's the same. Well, on the one that it's next to.
Yep.
So I'll roll this first. Holy hell!
That is a nat 1.
Apparently, it's lost its way.
Yeah. So it, we will say that it is just flustered. I mean, it is a newly founded spirit. So, you know, it is taking its time getting accustomed.
Maybe
So
if you gave it a name.
It's missing and then it hitting. That was a disaster.
So if you are casting Zephyr Strike, then you can move up to 60 feet. So if you wanted to do that, you
Oh.
could get to there, and then that would be 45, 50, 55, 6. So you could move up to there if you wanted to get up with the rest of your group.
Something needs to happen. I don't think phase step would be useful right now because
Well,
it
that is
has
all
that fire damage, but it won't be able to land anywhere useful.
right, but that is also a
Would
bonus
she?
action. So if you wanted to
Oh,
face
yeah.
step, if you wanted to face step from where you were, you could face step up to here, and like you could face step right to where this dead goblin is, and you could get there using that bonus action. And since you are a summer eladrin, it would deal that fire damage.
Would automatically, and it would be close enough.
Fire
Yeah.
damage
No,
when
but
she
it also
popped
hit
out
my
of it.
bird.
That's cool.
Yeah. So did you want to
But
do that?
wouldn't it hit the? Wouldn't
No.
it hit the phoenix too, though,
No,
or because it's in the air?
No, each creature of your choice. Each creature of your choice within 5
Oh.
feet.
I thought it was each creature within just like a default range.
Each creature
Okay,
of your
that
choice.
probably is better then.
All right.
I didn't think she could face step that far.
30 feet, yeah. So you're
So-
going 10 feet up,
She-
but I mean, I'm not pulling out a protractor here and going Pythagoras on this. So, like, you were only 20 feet away. I'll give you that. So if that is what you are
I'll
doing,
cast face step. It's
okay.
the catch sends out some flames when she lands.
Yes, it's not often that I get to do this. So.
Wait, I'm not. Do what?
Yeah, you disappear. So basically,
She jumped
Oh.
up in fury because her bird missed, and
Yeah.
she's gonna send out some flames.
yeah, you just
It
see
Luca's face right now.
Blaine. I love using assets when I can. I took so freaking long. You know how many hours of work this was, and literally work. Walgreens paid me while I added this. So that was company time that was taken to use
Hell
this.
yeah.
So yeah, you basically,
Walgreens.
you know, you see these this flames wreath around you as you disappear from where you were, and as you appear in this spot, the flames explode up and around you, and lick at the goblin that is standing there, and it takes damage equal to your charisma modifier, which just so happens to be just enough to kill that one.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So just make sure that you check the box there under your actions for face
Yeah.
step, because you only get that per short rest. All
And
right.
there's no. Oh wait, her action was using the bird.
Correct. So you can use your
She
action.
can't. She can't like walk away or anything at this point.
You could. You still have your 30 feet of movement.
Oh, and
Face step is an
can I
ability that
probably
gives you
walk?
30 feet. Okay, where are you heading to?
Oh, so I can walk. Oh, towards the stairs. Towards. No wait. Can I see that further away goblin now?
No, not
Since
from
I'm
where
up
you
here?
are.
No, not yet.
He's still far enough back. So you could move over to the stairs if you want to get
Right.
up to where Zash is.
Well, she wouldn't be inclined. She can't see another enemy, and he didn't shout at us.
I mean, you can see
So
Zash
she would
fighting
stay
one.
with her ranged weapon.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
but
fine.
she's good with her ranged weapon. So if the ranged weapon can hit, maybe she'd move like a little bit closer.
Okay, that's fine. So Goblin number 7 is going to attack Zash with his scimitar. That hits. And you are going to take 8 points of damage. What damage? What hit points are you at right now? Because I was not keeping track of yours.
I'm at 13.
13. Okay. And the
Can
one
we
in the,
shout in battle?
yes,
like,
you can. Anything.
How you
anything
doing, Zash? Well, no, like, do you need?
Hey, Zash. How you doing?
Well, no,
You just see this goblin cut me. How you doing, buddy? You okay?
no, we don't know his hit damage, obviously.
You
So
just see him get
that's
slashed
what I'm
across
like.
the chest.
So,
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, I'm using my cat. It's just I could rescue him, but if it's not worth it because he isn't,
Well,
I'll just leave him up there.
Here's what you see.
Do you
Okay.
need rescuing? That's what I'm asking.
As you yell this up, you see Zash get slashed across the chest by the goblin that is in front of him, and then as he's like turning in pain, you see an arrow hit him in the back. Oh my god, my headset. You see an arrow hit him in the back, dealing 9 points of damage because the one that is up top is it got a critical, and then
Can I reduce that?
you can definitely try, and so you would roll a d10.
Yeah.
Well, yes, you can. Or wait, no, I'm sorry, you can't. Because it
God
has not
damn
been
it.
your turn yet, so you do not have another reaction. Otherwise, you would have reduced all that damage.
Fuck.
But right now,
So I took
you're-
10 more?
no, you don't
9.
take 10 more. You took 9, so you're down to 4 hit points.
I meant in theory.
Well, in theory, he got his ass shot.
Yeah.
And you see that so just to the north of this map, there is there's sort of like a forested path leading further up the mountain
With bushes.
with lots of bushes. You actually see that goblin turn tail and start to run up that hill. Shaylin, it is your turn.
I don't like these stairs.
That's the whole reason this map was built.
Stupid little goblins.
Well, I mean, all I can do is run 50, right?
Get in position, I guess.
So
Yeah, so you could move
to the top
up,
of the stairs. Yeah.
yeah, you could move up to there. So as you are going this direction,
Oh god.
I need you to roll me a perception check.
Oh no.
Hey, your wolf has good perception, though.
Your wolf does have good perception on hearing and smelling. It would have advantage on that stuff, but it does have good perception.
Nice.
Okay.
Shit.
So as you get to here, you see that there is a tripwire that is laying across the ground right there. That you are able to maneuver over, but do you tell the rest of the party?
Well, she's
Well,
a
yes,
wolf.
of course. There's a tripwire. Don't trip over it, guys. If you're coming up here.
But she's a wolf. Can she say that?
Yeah.
Yes, she can.
That's Lucas kind of training us to
Yeah.
know if something like that happens to try to let her.
I
Party
prefer to
members
just
know.
imagine that she's just barking vigorously at a rope.
Yeah, I feel like I should have a
stairs.
dog accent or something.
All right. So Greymane is going to get to the bottom and is going to start climbing this cliff face. He does not make it the whole way up. Cedric, it is your turn.
Alright, Cedric hears his cat buddy get slashed. He's gonna roll up his arm sleeves And he's gonna start climbing
Hell yeah.
to try to get to here.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check. Hell yeah. Very good. Yeah, you can get up there, and I will still give you an attack.
Alright. I'll use my longsword on G7.
Nice. That is enough to hit. Go ahead and do your damage. Hell yeah.
So is
All
that
right.
9?
No, that would just be 8. So you get the +1 to hit, but you don't get that to the
Gotcha.
damage. Yeah. But that is still just enough to kill him. So we will move to Zash. So Zash, roll me a perception check if you are attempting to locate that other goblin.
Okay. It's only 11.
Okay, so if you move up to that area and you are like trying to see where he went, you are not able to, because there is not like laden snow or anything like that to really get good tracks. You cannot see where the goblin has moved off to.
Okay. I think I'm gonna move back and slide down the cliff and go over to Vanadar and be like, "Hey, buddy. So, maybe you could spare me a heal? Maybe I'll give you a box. Maybe I won't.
Yeah,
Because I am
I gotcha.
fucked up."
I gotcha.
All right. So I'm gonna call combat officially over. Just so we can leave initiative order. So you can move to wherever you want. If you would like to try and track and pursue the goblin, that is up to you.
Okay.
Yeah, as he's healing me up, I'm gonna tell everybody there was one more of those little fuckers that escaped up towards the northern path. I don't know where he went though. I couldn't get a good beat on him.
Wait. Wait, she's got some kind of perception. I don't know if it's good for goblins.
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
Christ, I
you can
lost
still
it.
you can still track things. I mean, you're still a ranger, but your favored
I know.
enemy is orcs.
Can Cedric loot his kill
Yeah,
right here
and
next
it's
to me?
not the favorite terrain either, so.
I'm gonna go over here and sniff around.
Okay. So I will address. Okay, so Iluna and Shaylin, if the two of you would like to try and see if you could track this goblin, I will let the two of you roll. Whoever has the higher one, I will let you roll with advantage by the other one giving you the help action. So
I'm
I
gonna.
believe that
Oh, sorry.
is Iluna has a +4, but I think the dire wolf has a. The dire wolf actually already has advantage on smelling and hearing perception checks, and a +5 to survival. So yeah, Shaylin, if you want to go ahead and roll that, and then Cedric, you said that you were looting the.
Yeah, just this goblin next to me real quick.
Okay. Sec.
Just perception.
Just perception, yeah. Roll with advantage.
Wait, how do I do that?
You just roll
Just
again.
Roll twice. Yep, roll
Yeah.
twice.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
Oof.
That 20.
And if you right click that, you can roll both, right?
Right. If you right click it, you can click to roll it twice. So you search over this goblin, just on him in different bits of coin and stuff. You find 2 silver.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds twice on Zash.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna heal me again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Who finds 2 silver?
Cedric did.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna, while they're doing all of that and I get healed up, I'm gonna go down and check out the lower goblins, see if they have anything on them.
Okay. Yeah. So you check over everyone. From what you're able to gather from the ones that are dead on the mountain here, you are able to find 11 gold.
Ooh.
Or we'll do 11 gold because that was the higher one that I rolled here. So each one of them is basically caring about like
Guess I killed the homeless goblin.
yeah, like the one that was up there, like you might imagine that
I shouldn't have been here.
yeah, you might imagine that these goblins are set up these ambushes to try and get travelers going through here.
Bastards. By the way, I'm at 22 HP now, Lucas. I don't know
Yes,
if you have the heals.
Yep, I got you covered there.
Okay.
Do you split any of that gold up?
Hell no, I found it. Finders
guy.
keepers.
Can I take my healing
Is
back?
there not going to be
I'll split it later,
any
don't worry.
You have siphon life.
further tracking? Because the last I thought that Aluna was supposed to be helping, but she just did that on her own then?
Well, no, I am counting it as the two of you are
Okay.
doing
I didn't have
that
to roll
together.
anything. She just took care
Right.
of that. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Can I like take one of my bolts out and try to cut this tripwire?
Oh yeah, you can if you have a knife or something like that. You can cut it. You can see that it leads to a little mounted to a little mounted hand crossbow that was over on the side.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut that with one of my bolts of my crossbow.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to do so.
Can I try to salvage that?
So it is set up as a trap right now, but if you want, I will let you roll. Let me see here.
Oh, I hear a TV.
You might hear my chair squeaking because it is like the Tin Man over here.
I hear like talking.
That's how my chair is. That's why I turned on the noise suppression, so you guys don't have to listen to my chair squeak every time I breathe.
Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
It's so bad. Would that be like an insight to like try to figure out how to disassemble it without shooting myself?
Actually, I should have had Vanadar do something.
I could do something. It's fine.
Yeah, but you don't have thieves' tools. So, you know what? Do me then to make sure that this doesn't shoot you and attack you. But I won't make you do it this time. In the future, I will have you roll a dexterity check to try and disable it, because otherwise you would need thieves' tools in order to do that.
Do you want me to do that now?
No, I'll give it to you this time.
Okay. I don't mind.
For Zash, I want you to make an intelligence check to see if you can like salvage this from there.
Oh, it's fucked.
So you basically just the crude way that the goblins have turned this hand crossbow into a trap. There's no way that you can safely use it once it's taken apart.
Can I safely set it off, just so nobody in my party gets shot by it?
I already cut it.
Yep. So the trap is disabled, so it is not able to fire. If you want, I think Vanadar, you have a crossbow. If you want, you can take the bolt from it. It is a poisoned crossbow bolt.
Sure, I'll take it.
So
A bolt or an arrow?
it is a bolt. It is a crossbow bolt.
Hey Luna, do you have a bow, right? Not a crossbow.
Cedric has a crossbow.
Yeah.
It's a long bow.
Okay, I'll give it to Cedric. He'll get more use of it than I will.
Wait.
Thanks.
Yeah, she definitely prefers the longbow.
Okay, cool.
So.
All right. So I'll just hand it over to Cedric.
Okay.
I'll go up to Shaylin and ask her, did you manage to catch their scent, their trail, anything?
Yes, Shaylin, you are able to smell the track of the goblin running up the hillside.
Yeah, I can smell it's headed this way, towards the north.
You guys want to pursue them? Greymane, which way do we need to go after them, or can we go around them to get to your village?
And you see that he's looking up the mountain, and he says, "Well, if we continue up the mountain, there is a small clearing with the cave. I imagine that the goblins are stationed around here somewhere, or they have taken over a warren for themselves. It might be there, but we can probably move around it without disturbing them. I would like to get to my village as quickly as possible, especially if goblins are starting to move into the area."
I feel
Okay,
like
we
we
can
should
do
just like,
that.
yeah. He's probably gonna run back and tell people that he saw people.
Yeah,
But-
they're gonna be on high alert. We need to try to move quickly.
I feel like we don't know what his town's gonna be like, so I feel like we burned a lot of things already, so I feel like we should just skip it for now.
Okay. So
Does
yeah.
he know a route that has less chances of traps? Because we ended up ambushed up here, and
He explains to you that this is the first time he's ever seen these goblins, doing this, but he does say that it is rare for him to actually like come down the mountain this far unless he is with a larger group going into Phandalin. So he knows his pathway up there, and that's the route that he can take you. And he says that it is about as safe as it can be as far as he is aware.
So-
Yeah.
should we travel fast or slow,
Yeah, let's
or just
try to
regular
go.
pace?
I think we should try to go quickly so that we don't have to deal with any goblins, because I can, like Vanadar said, he's probably going back to get more. And with Shaylin and her direwolf form, and you and myself, I feel like we can keep a pretty good eye out and make sure that we don't stumble into anything.
Yeah, we don't need any more crossbows
No,
and
no, we
traps.
do not.
Okay. So with that, you all pick up and begin moving north. So Shaylin, if you are in your direwolf form for the remaining time, you actually realize that the path that Greymane is taking is very similar to the path that the goblin took. And in fact, at one point, you're moving very quickly up the mountain. You come to this clearing where you can see that there are three goblins stationed outside, and because you are moving at a quick pace, you're not as stealthy as you would often be. So you're sort of moving down along this ridge and heading north, like keeping around it. And you can see that they notice you, but they are not actively pursuing you right now. But you can definitely tell that they have noticed you skirting around this cave site. And after some time, you all eventually make it to a ledge that leads up to a flatter platform. And you are able to see the site of the village Snow Perch. And just so you can see what this looks like, so this is the ground floor, and then there are trees that they are built, that these platforms are built onto. So around this platform and this platform, you can see that there is there's like a ramp that goes up to the top, and that's actually where huts are built into the tops of these trees. Being that you are moving quickly, you actually, as you arrive here, so it's been about 2 hours. So Shaylin, your direwolf form has died off at this point. But as you make your way up here and you peek around, you actually catch the sight of a number of small dragon-like creatures skulking around. I'm gonna put up an image of them.
Oh, they're kind of
That's
cute looking.
interesting.
They can be. So when you get there, you can actually, so Greymane halts everyone. And you are able to see that he is visibly shook from, and he explains to you as you get there, he explains to you, he says, "This is not good. So, sorry, I meant to say this. There's also one that is carrying a giant shield, but they all have like white scales that are adorning their bodies. And as you crouch up behind this ridge of bushes, Greymane stops all of you, and you can see that these creatures are going through this village, like tearing it to shreds, finding whatever they can. And yeah.
How many are there?
So you can see that there are about 7 of them down on the ground, but you can hear that there are ones up above.
Okay.
This isn't Greymane's village, is it?
He turns to you and says, "Yes, this is the village of Snowpurge."
I'd say quietly to the group, is there any way we could make some sort of distraction to try to lure some of them out and away from the village?
Oh, you mean to follow us, or they need to go?
Just to get them out of the village. So if we have to fight them, we can lower their numbers.
We have the
if
wand
we-
of pyrotechnics that we could make.
It has to be, we'd have to try to get it as far away as we possibly could with them still seeing it.
I think the range on that is 60 feet.
I can go yell them through the center. I volunteer for that.
I volunteer for tribute.
Yeah.
But what can you do with Druidcraft?
Yeah, she can make a noise. It's only got 30 feet of range.
Oh,
You want to try
Sensory
just talking to
effects.
them?
They don't look friendly.
I don't.
can I ask?
Just so
Great?
so you can see where everyone is on the map.
Yeah.
This is where they are. So basically there is.
Where are we?
You are all
Yeah.
currently further down to the south.
Okay.
So you're basically coming up to this village from like the southeast area. But you can see that there is one to the north that is like barking directions at them in a language that I don't believe any of you can speak. Because I don't think any of you know. Actually, Shaylin. Shaylin, you can hear this larger one that is further to the north. He is shouting towards these other kobolds, as what they are called, in Draconic. And he is shouting, "We must get everything we can! Hurry! Hurry! We must take it back to Cryovane! He wants everything that we can salvage. All the gold, all the jewels, anything of value." And they all you see all the kobolds, they like, bark in agreement.
I'm guessing that's the guy on the top right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're coming from down here, we could probably maybe like take out these 4
Well, I think the one is up top, or is he down below?
So
one.
yeah, that one is up top, and the
Okay.
other one that's on that top platform is on top. Now, obviously, you guys can see into that. You guys can see into those, rooms up there, but you can hear that there is movement going on around those. So you just cannot see into them. So you're not exactly sure how many others there could be right now.
Can I ask Greymane, are there any other warriors in this village who can maybe help us?
And he looks back to you and he says, I there were but I don't know if any of them have survived the attack.
Do you have any secret paths or passages or tunnels or anything?
What time of day is this?
At this point, it is starting to get further into the evening. Oop. God damn it. Is that showing you? No, there we go. So as you ask him this, Greymane sort of like sinks his head a little bit and he says, I did not want to say when we were passing it, but that cave where the goblins were, there is a pathway that leads just further to the west. To the east. There is a cave there that leads into the other side of there. And there is a chamber in that area that we have used to sequester ourselves in times of need. I don't know if the goblins have found their way into that area yet. I did not want to say when we were going past there because if the goblins have taken it over, then I was going to lose a little bit of hope, truly.
Greymane, do you
Is that just an Sorry, you go.
Greymane, have you seen these creatures before?
These small lizards I have not.
Greymane, what would your people do in this situation? Would they have left to flee to the safety spot? Or do you think they would have stood and fought?
And he looks down, he says, I would like to think that they would stand and fight, but at the same time, I would hope that they would be smarter than that and would flee to the safety of the caves.
I think we should go check the caves, but I also think we should leave the decision to you. These are your people. I think there are a lot of kobolds here, and I don't know if we can deal with their numbers.
But there could be a lot of goblins over in the caves as well.
Right, but the one thing we know for sure is there's a fuck ton of kobolds here right now.
And we did already take down like 7 goblins with okay results. So maybe if the kobolds are stronger, maybe. Yeah, so it's up to you, Greymane.
And as he is sitting there thinking, trying to contemplate this idea, you hear a shout come from this northern hut, and it is the shout of a young female. And right before he can right as he's about to say something, you hear this cry, and you see his ears perk up, and he says, Lily, that is my granddaughter. And he rushes forward.
Oh no.
I'm running with him.
Yeah, I guess I'll follow.
Okay.
Guess we're fucking doing this,
Get-
guys.
Hey,
guess-
do you pop wolf and like get on the roof of these huts?
Do you have any flying shapes?
I don't think she can fly.
She is not able to. She's not able to
Oh,
turn into
fuck.
flying
Yeah,
creatures.
that's right. Damn.
Wait, what'd you say, Lucas?
I said she is not able to turn into flying creatures. I think until level 8 or something like that, or 7.
I'm not great at climbing.
I want to get to that leader. Because they're listening to him.
Well, if they haven't detected us, I do have,
He just dashed out, so.
Yeah, Greymane haul assing in.
Yeah, Greymane basically, as he as he was about to say something, he heard this shout, said, that is my granddaughter, and is now like bounding forward. So everyone roll initiative.
Okay, what? He's running. Wouldn't I cast Zephyr Strike to go run with him?
On your turn, yes. Once everyone
Okay.
rolls initiative, then
Oh, I lost my freaking page.
okay. So Shane got an 8, Vanadar
Hey.
got a 13, Boone got
Oh, okay, wow.
a 22. Hell yeah, buddy.
Finally got a good initiative roll.
Got a 20. All right. So Cedric, it is your turn. So you can see as Greymane pounces over this like this row of shrubs just to the southern side of the village, you can see that the kobolds down here all turn their attention towards you.
Towards us as a group.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
they see Greymane bounding up, and they begin preparing their weapons. You can see that they have slings. That a couple of them in the back have these slings, and the other ones have daggers. These large, sort of jagged, rustic daggers.
Alright, I'm just gonna charge this first guy, I guess.
Okay.
Go tank.
Fuck him up.
Swing my longsword and roll for attack.
Ooh.
Yeah, that definitely hits. All right. Kobolds aren't the strongest things, so
I really need to learn to take short rests.
so as you run up, you slash him across the chest or wherever, and you kill him instantly.
Ah, come on!
All right, Zash.
I'm gonna follow suit. What is this? Just like brush or what is?
That's just ground. That's it's
Okay,
just
okay.
like there's snow on the ground, but then there is like some of the snow is is pushed aside.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to this guy and pop him. That is 17.
That hits.
All right. That's 6 damage.
Okay, describe your kill.
I follow suit with Cedric and I slash him across the face and then again across the chest and drop him.
All right.
And then I think I have 5 more feet of movement.
I think that was
Yes.
25.
Oh, was it 25? Okay, I have 40, so
You have
Then I'm
40
gonna-
movement already?
yes.
Yeah. So the
Monks.
pathway up to get to the top is 15 feet.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna move is that okay? Like I just want to move
Yeah.
as close as I can so that I can start going up.
Yep, that is perfectly
Okay.
fine. All right. So it is the kobolds, and they are going to move into battle positions.
Awesome.
All right. So, Cedric, you are, or actually, Zash, you are going to be the first victim of a few slings. That is a miss, and that is also a miss. The next one, that is also a miss. Jeez, oh man. All right. The one that is up on top of the platform, the one that is K8, you can see he is beginning to prepare his sling as well and is going to rocket it down at Cedric. That's a miss. And K5 is coming over, or actually, no, he gets advantage on that. But that still misses. And K5 is going to attack, and he gets advantage, and that does hit. And he deals 3 damage to Cedric.
After I pop away that bullet with my shield.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like he's like they're throwing rocks and stuff, and you just bounce it straight off. All
They're
right.
just like bouncing off your shield, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
Okay. So, how far is their range? Oh, that is perfectly fine. So you see from off to the left that another kobold comes out and has a sling prepared and is firing it down at Cedric.
He ain't never hitting me.
Oh,
He's
he's
hitting
hitting you take another 6 points of damage. And from the eastern side, you see another one comes out of that top platform, and this one is going to fire down at Greymane. That hits. Greymane takes 4 points of damage. So he just gets sort of like beamed in the side of the head. Don't believe. Yeah, no. So you can hear the shouts and grunts of more kobolds up on the top platforms, but you can't see any more of them like in the direct area of you.
And you said I can't do it. But
What's that?
which ones have the spiral staircase? You said the
Oh, sorry.
one
Here,
where Zash is on.
yeah, just to make it a little bit easier for
Oh,
you
I can
guys.
see the little. I can see the little thing.
Yeah. So
Got it,
I'll just put that. I'll do that. It's not dark enough.
So it's basically 5 feet underneath the canopy, and another 5 feet when you're on top.
What do you mean?
Like as you're going up the stairs.
Oh, it's a 15-foot walk up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because this is basically what it looks like on the bottom side. So you would start making your way up around, and then when you get to that top side, that's where you come up to the top. So I'm just gonna say I wanted to have this map on 2 separate levels, but apparently you can't have 2 encounters running on 2 separate maps like that, or at least I could not get that to work, because I did want to have it multi-layered, but I can just hide the enemies that you can't see. So there's more enemies than you even know.
Love it.
Okay, Vanathar, your turn.
I think I want to save my second level heal, so I'm just gonna run over here and take a swing with my mace on K5.
Okay. So that is a 10, but that unfortunately misses.
Okay.
All right. Is that everything?
Uh,
I didn't know if you had like a bonus action or anything like that.
yeah, that's it for now.
Okay. All right, Iluna, it is your turn.
Cast Hail of Thorns Is that what I would do that before I take my shot?
Correct.
Because it's a bonus.
Yes. So
Okay.
you cast that beforehand, and then whenever you attack a group, or whenever you attack an enemy, each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. So it is good whenever you
Yeah.
have enemies that are closely grouped together.
Are these not close enough? These, the three, I don't even know how to.
1, 2, and 3, they would. So you could shoot them, but the other ones, like if you shot K2, 3 and 1 would not take any additional damage.
Yeah,
Okay,
looks like they're one block too
I
far
need
away.
this way zoomed in. Okay, they're much further away from each other than I originally thought.
So I mean, you could
Okay.
cast, Zephyr Strike and shoot one of them.
That would give her an advantage, and she'd be able to run, but I don't even know where to. How far?
Well, if you cast Zephyr
How far
Strike, it
away is
gives you
the guy with the
1d8.
shield?
What about the one with the shield?
How far away is that one?
I mean, from you, he is 75 feet, so you could still hit him.
About 2. Well, I was thinking of running and attacking him and then running back, but he doesn't run that far with Zephyr Strike.
No, yeah, your Zephyr,
Doesn't
like,
it? 60.
if you were planning on attacking him, I would highly suggest using your longbow, because you would never get to him, even with Zephyr Strike.
No, I somehow had it zoomed out way too far, and I thought everyone was closer, which didn't make sense because it's a village. But
So is that the one you're shooting?
well, he's their leader, mate. Maybe I should. But if I cast Zephyr Strike, that means
That means that your attack gets an
you
additional
have
one.
an advantage.
Right.
Oh man, I only heard like half of what your words were.
If you're
But I'll do that.
yeah, cast it, roll your attack with advantage, and it gets an additional 1d8 if it hits.
And then then I roll a 1d8
Well-
if that's good enough.
Well, you get advantage on that, so roll that again just to make sure that, because I can tell you that
Oh.
that hits. You're gonna hit it, but if you roll a nat 20, you would automatically deal that, automatic damage. So go ahead and roll again. Okay. I mean, it still hits,
I
so
don't-
you're fine. So you're gonna roll 2d8 plus 3.
Oh.
Okay.
So
So that'll be 10 against the dragon shield.
Oh, you're attacking 01?
Yes, she's going after
Okay.
the leader that's in the back.
Okay. Nice.
Well, he seems to be the leader, so maybe the rest of them calm down if their leader
Or
dies.
scatter.
Yeah, just go away. So can she still run with that?
Yes, you would have 60
Although
feet
she's
of
better with
movement.
range records. And her bird would just follow her, I hope.
I mean, you can command the bird to follow you, so if you want it to follow you, it can. But just keep in mind that it only, it has a movement speed of 60 anyway, so that's fine.
Because I don't know. I feel like her goal is trying to get his granddaughter too, but she needs to be kind of. Is somebody gonna make an opportunity attack? Because I ran away. I never know how those
strike
work.
means that your movement does not
No.
incur opportunity attacks.
If you move all the way up there, Stacy, you're gonna be the only person there.
Yeah, I will
Yeah,
also
I
agree
was
with that.
trying to. figure
like
out.
they would all attack you if you moved up that far.
Kobolds are like that, especially with my flanking rules, because they work for the enemies. So please do it. I want to
Ugh.
see this go into effect.
Please do it. Hey, I've already thought that. I just want to see how far 60 freaking feet would get her, but
All right, so where are you moving to? Because
we're just gonna stay still because Zash said stay there.
okay.
Where are you
Shaylin,
going? We need you here.
Yeah, Shaylin, it is your turn.
Put my bird back.
Okay, I'm gonna try pull K8 down.
No, wait, babe. Don't
Oh,
do
are you
that.
gonna like whip him down?
Yeah.
Because Zash is right there. When I told you that, Zash wasn't there
Oh,
yet.
okay, well, never mind.
What's the range on it?
30.
30? I mean, you could maybe go for one of the other ones. Where are you
Okay,
at on
down.
here?
Yeah, try to do
Yeah, like-
10.
I don't know,
Like
should I do
maybe
that or
one
should I
or
like...
this one? This
So
one would be
what?
probably
Sorry,
safer.
what are
Just
you
trying
doing?
to whip one off the top.
Okay, Thorn Whip, nice.
I don't know.
So keep in mind they are 15 feet. 15 feet
Oh, okay.
up. So it would take some falling damage.
Okay. I don't remember where I was. I wasn't here. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You guys were all just sort of right there. So.
I don't want to be right on him.
So the range is 30, so you need to be 3
Yeah,
blocks from
well,
him.
he's 15 up,
Yeah.
so... Here, and then I guess I can do it now.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack against him.
Please let that hit.
It hits.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good job, Michelle.
Thanks. So that was a cantrip, right?
That is a cantrip. Yes. So yeah, it deals 1d6. Yeah, it's gonna
That's
deal
nasty.
1d6 piercing damage, and if the creature is large or smaller, you can pull it 10 feet closer to you.
Which one is it though? Is it smaller?
Oh yeah, no, it is not a large creature. It's
Okay, that's what I thought.
it's at least large or smaller. Like when you turn into a dire wolf, you are then a large creature. You take up 4 squares. A medium takes up 1, and a small creature takes up a quarter of a square.
Are you gonna pull it down?
Yeah. So
Ooh.
So yeah, roll your damage. Roll your 1d6 piercing damage. Did my things just are my things just not updating? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, and then roll that again for the falling damage that you are making this thing incur as it is being pulled off of here.
okay.
Tell me that would work,
Jeez.
babe.
So you throw this up around its ankle and just cock it down, and it's pulled out from underneath the railing that's up there, smacking its chin off the wood, and it falls right on the ground in front of you. And he is like, this kobold's just laying there, and you can understand what it's saying, and it's just going, "Oh damn, bitch," and like rolling in the ground.
And you just hear Zash in the background.
um,
Yeah, rip his fucking head off, Shaylin.
So if he's saying that, then I'm going to respond with, "What are you guys even doing here? Why are you attacking this village?"
And he says,
Bitch.
as Greymane is One second.
Is Greymane bloodied?
Greymane is bloodied.
He got hit at the very beginning, didn't he?
Yeah, he
I didn't
did.
expect him to be bloodied though.
Yeah, we have no idea what his stats are like. How much damage did he take?
He took 11 points of damage,
Oh. Oh.
and that bloodied him. So
I took 11 points of damage earlier, and it did not feel good.
all right. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, Greymane is going to rush forward, sort of following Zash's lead, and say, I must get to my granddaughter. I know which room. I know where she should be hiding. And he is gonna start making his way up the stairs.
Can I yell after him and be like, don't get too far, because like, if you want healing, yeah, you're gonna get yourself killed.
He's just pressing on.
All right.
I mean, you can't really tell if he
nonetheless.
is heeding your warning. So at this point, the one in the back is going to move up, and seeing Shaylin friggin' rip one of his men down from the top of there, he is going to launch 2 spear attacks at her.
That's some range, man.
They are, well, terrible range.
Yes.
So basically, they fall short. They land maybe about they land a few feet away from her, and he's just letting out these profanities that I could not even say in the Draconic language. Cedric, it is your turn. There is a kobold standing next to you between you and Vanadar.
I'm just gonna wallop it with my sword.
Okay. He ducks underneath your sword, evading the blow.
Okay. Alright, that's all.
Zash.
I'm gonna look at Greymane and tell him, point out which hut she's in, and I'm gonna continue. How far up this thing can I go? Because I don't know how much movement
Once you get to the top, like as you get to there, you still have 15 feet of movement.
Okay. So 5. So I can only get to here?
I mean, I'll give you that. Yeah,
That?
like you're skirting around. You saw that one that was up there, and he was shooting down slings at you. So,
Alright, I'm gonna attack him.
okay.
That is 20 to hit,
That hits.
and 6 points of damage.
Describe your kill.
It's just gonna be, a couple pops, and then I'm gonna shoulder charge him and push him over the edge.
Okay. Yeah. I imagine you just you like come up just like one really good hit right into the back.
Oh yeah, because I would be attacking him from behind, wouldn't I?
Yes.
Right. So yeah, I just push his ass over.
As you were running up, you can actually see that there is a kobold over to the further left, and there is another one that is coming out of the hut right here in the center. And then you could also see, as you get up here, 2 more that are across the way further to the north. And yes, you cannot see any more beyond that.
Alright, I'll shout out to everybody. I see 4 more up here. Get ready.
All right. Go. Oh yeah, he's just gonna stand over the body of his dead comrade. Okay, so these 3 are going to fire slings at Cedric. And since their ally is within 5 feet of him, they all get advantage.
Oh shit.
So that is a hit, that is a miss, and that is a hit. So that is 2 hits.
Like, can I
So-
cast shield as a reaction?
Absolutely, you can.
Nice.
So
Such a good ability.
yeah, so shield grants you that +5 bonus to your AC from the. So that would mean that you take no damage from any
All
of
3
those.
missed.
Yes.
Damn.
Nice job, dude.
Good job on
That's
that.
so
Nice
good.
reaction.
Number 5, seeing seeing you just cast up your shield and this arcane energy erupts from it, and you see these stones that they're slinging at you just bouncing right off of it. This kobold next to you is going to try and take this opportunity to stab you in the side. And that is a miss because you still have your shield. The arcane energy coming off of your shield is like wrapping around you, and it basically like bats his hand away.
Alright, I lower my shield and I'm just grinning. Big grin on my face.
Nice. All right. So the one up top here, he is going to move across and is going to try and hit Sash with his sling, and that is a miss. All right.
I just peek around the corner and give him the middle finger.
Oh. Shaylin, you
Is that part
see...
of common language then?
Yeah.
Oh yes, the middle finger is very
the
common
middle-
to everybody.
Yeah, the middle finger is common language. Yeah. Shaylin, you see a goblin just above you that is firing a sling down at you. I believe that is a hit. And you take 6 points of damage. The one that is on the ground in front of you that you have pulled down, he is going to immediately turn and try to stab you. And getting revenge for that, for pulling him down, he hits you for 4 points of piercing damage. Where are we at? Okay, we're all the way up here. So this one is going to jump across, and this one is going to move over to here, and it's going to try and hit Greymane down on the ground with his sling, and that misses. And these 3 over here, yeah, he can get to there, and he... him there. Zash, you are going to be the target of 3 sling attacks. That's a critical hit.
Fuck.
That is a hit, and that is another critical hit.
Can you catch any of them?
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I mean, I don't imagine I can really do anything to the critical, can I?
So the critical hit is automatically going to deal 6 points of damage.
Right.
So you're only going to be able to catch 1. But just because I want to see if this happens, roll me a dexterity saving throw. If you get a nat 20 on a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god, I was actually so
You're
close.
very close. You're very close.
Fuck.
But you can use your reaction to stop the damage from one of the attacks. So go ahead and roll your d10.
It's a 10.
Perfect. So the one you are able to deflect, do you want to send it back?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So go ahead and spend your key point and roll that attack.
What is it?
What do you mean? It's a plus
Like,
5
what do I roll?
I'll go under your actions and scroll down to reactions. You'll see deflect missile attack. You click that +5, and you have a +5 to hit, and it's 1d4 plus 3.
Okay, I see it. 16.
Okay, yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
5.
Nice. So, You kill them with his own arrow.
Little fucker.
But you are still going to take a total of 13 points of damage.
Okay.
So basically, like, you're sort of getting peppered from all different directions. You hear this arrow being shot. You reach around and just immediately throw it right back at him, hitting him square in the forehead, and he drops dead. But 2 more arrows pepper into you, and the one sort of sticks a little bit harder than the other. Vanadar,
Which one died?
number 13 did.
Okay.
Oh wait, why did he not?
One died.
One died? Oh, did I accidentally kill one instead of 13?
Oh yeah, you did. You just killed the
Yeah.
wrong one. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Well, all this was happening. My turn actually changed in my mind like 14 times. So seeing Zash get crit twice, I'm going to. I could see him. I'm assuming he's like up.
Yes.
Okay.
He's 15 feet up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Okay.
For 10 points of healing.
Disasters always get fucked up.
So that
I've run too far ahead.
okay. So that'll proc Voice of Authority, meaning he could take a ranged spell attack at anyone that he wants. It says I'm allowed to pick, but I don't know people's health total. So if any of them are low around you, that's the one I picked that he could attack.
I haven't hit any of these guys. So I can just chuck my boomerang at one?
Yeah.
You could do your boomerang, or you could throw one of your darts. That would be up to you.
Going with the trusty boomerang, and I'll chuck it at K14.
Okay.
Oh, damn. 12?
That hits.
Oh, good.
Thank God. And 5 damage.
Yeah. So you feel the healing light of Moradin taking you over, and you feel this empowerment, and you just immediately grab your boomerang off of your hip and just throw blindly behind you, and it cracks this kobold in the head, sending him over the railing down to his death.
And since that was a bonus action, I'll take my action, and with my mace, I'm gonna attack K5 right in front of me.
Okay. That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Hey, there you go.
Another decapitation.
All right. Yeah.
You one shot it with 6 damage or 5 damage.
Again, kobolds are not the strongest. They are only powerful if they can group up, which I was gonna give them more time, but I wanted to move things along tonight, so they didn't have a chance to like corral you guys just yet. Iluna, it is your turn.
Cast Hail of Thorns and shoot an arrow at K2.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
It should hit those other 2, 1 and 3.
Yep.
Right? They're close enough now.
That hits. Go ahead and
Nice.
roll. Go ahead and roll your damage against K2.
Do I use the... Oh, wait, that's for the actual attack. The Hail
Yeah,
of
it's-
Thorns is after.
Yeah. So you're gonna hit to see if you can kill K2, which you do. And now
Oh, good.
go ahead and roll your D10 while I roll the dexterity saving throw for these two. Jesus. Okay.
Purple.
That
Come
one
on,
saves.
Stacy.
Wait, I don't... What?
Just
Yeah,
roll
you'll-
a D10.
Oh,
Right.
there, I found it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay. So D1 is going to take 4 points of piercing damage as this arrow basically sprouts thorns and peppers the ground around them. This one off to the right, K3, you can see that he is sort of like slashing away at his with his dagger at them.
And that's all she's got. That's her
Right.
bonus and her action, right?
Correct.
Okay.
All right, Shaylin, you have this one that just stabbed you in the gullet and one up above you.
I think what I'm gonna do. Let's move here. I want to cast
No.
Thunder Wave.
Okay.
And then after that, I want to shapeshift.
I think he's gonna hit you.
Yeah, I think I'll get an attack opportunity.
Hold on a second. Wait. So that is
You
a
should have just worked down, I think.
What?
5. It's a 10-foot cube. 15-foot cube.
Jesus Christ, that's a huge
15
range.
foot cube originating from me.
Yep. And it just I'm just trying to select it because for some reason it's not letting me actually select it. So wait, that would you know what? Hold on. I don't know why I just didn't do it this way.
That's 3 blocks out from her.
It is. It is a 15-foot cube. So each creature within this area is affected by it. So if you want, because you still have plenty of movement, I will 100% let you move one more square to the left.
Okay.
And do it from there. Just because that is more advantageous for you.
That's crazy.
Okay, so go. So I need to make dexterity saves for these 3. Or no, constitution saves, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Which they are not the best. Oh,
Oh,
God.
no.
Oh, God. Go ahead and roll your
Nice.
damage. That's 2d8 damage to each one of them. All right.
Is
So,
that a cantrip?
No.
No.
Okay.
It's the first level.
I was gonna be
Yeah.
like, holy crap!
There is, I believe Thunderclap is a cantrip, and it's like creatures around you. So, why don't you explain your 3 kills?
Jesus Christ!
Oh my
Michelle.
god. I just got so mad at the attack that K10 did to me. I scooted out to the middle and just gathered up all this energy and air forced out of me to, I don't know, explode on these 3.
And you said that you were transforming at the same time, right?
Yes.
Okay. Into a direwolf?
Yes.
You're
All
always
right.
styling on them, man.
Jesus. It's like you jump up in the air and you shapeshift in the air and then land and just fucking lightning.
Yeah. that is 100% what just happened. So basically, Shaylin like jumps into the air, transforming into a wolf, and as she comes down, just this immense blast of air ruptures up from around her. You see these 3 goblins that were within this blast radius. This one is just launched up against the tree and is like plastered up against it. The one at the very top is launched not only up and back, but then down onto the ground. You can see that it's like twisted and mangled body is just rolling into the snow. This one is launched back right next to Greymane. And or no, sorry, this one. This one is launched backwards towards Greymane. That was amazing.
And it
Just
creates
up
this
in-
loud boom that everyone can hear up to 300 feet from me.
Yeah.
You guys all heard that.
And just off in the
I
distance,
had more than
you
a
hear
hero.
Felt
Zash.
it too.
Zash is just cheering you on.
I actually got the perfect view.
Yup. He's just out there. That was fucking awesome. Ears are ringing, can't really hear much.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's
All right.
great.
So you see that Greymane runs up, and he's gonna get to the top. Seeing this kobold over here, he is just gonna try and shove him over the walk there. So that's a 20 contested
Ooh.
against the kobold 7.
Nice.
And so that means that he is pushed backwards. So he is going to take 1d6 worth of falling damage. So he is still alive, but he is laying prone, and that is, I don't know why Beast of Air is coming so much later in combat. It should not be. It should be right there. And so that is now the Dragon Shield Kobold, who's seeing Shaylin turn into this wolf. He is going to shout and rally his troops, and all of a sudden you see you see them that are standing around here, that they all sort of like shake it off, and they have a new resolve. 1 second. Yeah, I think that's all of them. And then he is going to turn tail and begin to run north. Cedric.
I'm gonna. Is K1? Is he up top or is he down?
No, he is down on the ground.
I'm gonna make my way through these bodies.
Okay.
Excuse me, pardon me.
And slash my sword.
That hits. Go and roll your damage. Yeah, describe your kill.
Nice. I slash his head off.
There you go.
Clearly, there's the theme developing here.
Yeah.
I mean, if we kill him in one strike, it's gotta be visceral.
I was gonna say I was gonna start calling this group the Phandalin Five, but I think the decapitating desperados might be
Right?
at this point.
The fucking headhunters.
Yeah, Zash, it is your turn. When Greymane got up there, he did point, telling you where he thinks he heard his granddaughter. He says that it came from one of these two huts. So he is going to investigate this, and he asks you to go and investigate that one.
All right, let's go. I'm going up here, and I'm attacking this one.
Okay.
That is 12
That
hit.
hits.
All right. Oh, damn it. Only 4 points of damage.
Yeah, you go.
Is he dead?
No.
No. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action. Fuck.
Okay.
No. 10.
That misses.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm gonna burn a key and go patient defense.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Patient defense. Wait, did you used your bonus action to get your second attack, right?
Yes. Oh, can I not?
Right. Patient defense is also a bonus action.
Oh shit. Okay.
So
never
like,
mind.
so here is what I could
Right.
recommend. You could use your special feline agility to double your movement speed, and you could attempt to just incur that opportunity attack. But keep in mind, once you get to where you would be going, you would have to stop for that round. So I'm just letting you know that that's also something you have in the back pocket.
Yeah, I don't want to run that far ahead right now.
Okay. Well, this kobold is going to try and stab you in the stomach, but misses, luckily. Number 11 is going to move forward, standing across the bridge. menacingly and is going to try and hit you with his sling. And that misses. 12 is going to do the same, trying to get into a better position over here, and he's actually going to shoot down at Shaylin. Oh, and that hits. So that is going to be 7 points of damage to Shaylin.
So what am I at right now?
You're at 30 hit points on the Direwolf 4.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to keep track of your shapeshift,
Yeah.
so that's going to be up to you to
Yeah.
let me know if you need healing, because
Yeah.
I can't. I'll keep your out of form life.
Yeah,
written down,
Shaylin,
but-
if you go into your extras and click the Direwolf, there is a hit point section in there that you can adjust the hit point of your wild shape. So basically,
okay.
yeah, pretty much the same place that you would view the stats, you can change the hit points in there to keep track of that.
So I'm at 30.
You're at 30 right now because you
Okay.
took 7 points of damage. And number 15, who Greymane knocked him off, and whenever he hit the ground, you could see that he was sort of dazed, but the shout from the dragon shielding kobold, he sort of like revitalized him, and is going to move over to attack Cedric.
Bring it on.
Oh, he
Oh.
brought it.
Oh, fuck.
And you're going to take 10 points of damage.
Wait. I'll shield again.
Okay, so now I will say this: don't burn that spell slot, because natural 20s are always hits. It doesn't matter what your AC is. So, yeah, if it's a natural 20, there's
I
no
didn't know
use in
that.
burning that spell slot. Yep, yeah, because no matter what the armor class is, a natural 20 will always hit, and a natural 1 will always miss. So even if you have a plus 15 and something has a 14 AC, if you roll a natural 1, it's just that one moment where you just missed your shot.
Okay.
So that was 10 damage.
10 points of
Okay.
damage, so he's down to 15. All right, Vanadar.
Okay, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to not wanting the master guy to escape. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40, 40. He is within 60 feet. I'm going to cast Command on him.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Interesting.
It's a wisdom save.
All right. That is an 8, but I actually get advantage on that, and he still fails.
Okay, and not wanting him to run away, I'm going to actually say the word approach.
And so you see him, he sort of stiffens up, and he still has his shield out and a spear and one of his spears readied, but he slowly turns around and is facing you, and he will take that action on his turn.
Okay.
Iluna, it is your turn.
Okay, well, I was probably doing Zephyr Strike on the same guy again. I'm tired of him running away.
Okay.
If you attack him, you'll break
What?
Vanadar's charm.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was saying. I was gonna do that, and I don't know stuff like that about your charms.
No.
But I do know
no,
it can
no.
be a problem.
It's
Yeah?
it's not broken on damage.
Oh, it's not?
You speak a one word command to a creature you can see within range. It must succeed on a saving throw. The spell has no effect if it's undead or can't understand your language. No, it doesn't say anything about it breaking on damage.
I thought that just went without saying.
Because like when I use my channel divinity and that's a charm, that says it breaks on damage.
Yeah, because it's not
Okay.
something that's concentration or anything like that. So he's not technically charmed. He is to a degree, but yeah, he's speaking a command word and he failed it, so he has to do that on his
okay.
next turn. So
Well,
yes,
never mind.
If you want, you can shoot that one.
And on his turn, he has to
What
move.
is that first?
He has to move towards me in the shortest and most direct route, ending its turn if he moves within 5 feet of me.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your attack, Iluna.
That is my last spell, so
I
this
figured
better
that was
work.
the last spell slot. And remember,
Don't
keep in
forget-
mind, you have advantage, so you, like I said, you can right-click that +7 and click the advantage button. It'll roll with advantage for you.
I didn't know there was a right click.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I still rolled it once,
Okay,
so
I
I
mean,
just roll it twice.
yeah, just roll it again.
I accidentally somehow managed to get the little table to pop up and cause it to roll single at the same time.
Oh, yeah, if you just click in the very center of it, it'll roll regularly. Okay, no, that's fine. You still hit him.
The same.
Yep, so go ahead and roll your damage. That's going to be 2d8 plus 3. Very nice.
Did I do that wrong? I just hit it twice.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to use that first roll.
Did I do that right?
Oh, okay. I see what you
Well,
did there.
I
So,
thought you
yeah,
said it
you
was
did.
2d8 plus
So
3.
it'll be.
I did it
so
wrong.
It'll be 14. It'll be 14. So it'll take an extra. It'll take the 11, and then it'll take the 3. So, all right. And then if you want to move, I don't know if you want to move.
Oh, yes, because she can move really fast.
Yeah, you can move up to
and
60 feet
60
right now.
feet. If we're still trying to rescue this granddaughter, I was considering running around the edge. I don't know how far she can get though.
I mean, 60 feet. So you can move up right there, and then or another square beyond that.
Just remember that there are only ladders up there and there.
Right.
Could be more kobolds too.
I know there might be some.
I mean,
But
she's
most
pretty.
of the ones that are out have been injured, so it's in character. She'd try to find and get her granddaughter. He just told us where she was, so she'd run nearer to this direction, and on the outside of the ones that this makes sense to me.
Okay. Okay. So next up is going to be Shaylin.
What's the distance that I can move? Is it still 30?
You have, I believe, in your wolf form, I think you have a 50-foot movement speed. Yeah.
Ah.
We can hunt that guy down.
Almost.
Oh yeah. Like if you wanted to, like, charge up to him, like you would get like right before him.
Okay, I have a question for you, Lucas. If she would do that, and then on his turn he has to run to me, would that be an attack of opportunity on him too, from her? Or is
It technically would, because he, well, give me 1 second to.
Sorry.
So the rule about opportunity attack is that you can only deal an opportunity attack if the creature is willingly using its movement. But that is the case. A creature under the effect of command to flee uses its own movement, so it will provoke opportunity attacks.
Cool.
So,
Lucas, I have a question
Mhm.
about this Phoenix. If it's too far away from me, can it hear me? I'm trying to
I mean,
find information myself.
Yeah, I mean, you can still communicate with it. I mean, it's not like it's on the other side of the plane. So like
Yo,
you could still, like you can still have it, follow you. I mean, it takes its turn. You can command it to do whatever, but it could still follow you. It still has movement.
No, I was just thinking if it would come with me. That's not a separate turn, though, is it?
No, it, like
When
I
I
said,
ran off, it would just come with me.
so it takes its turn on your initiative. So on your turn, you can
Is that
command
part
it.
of its?
Hmm?
Okay, so it could have just come with me.
Yes, it requires no action by you for it to move.
Okay.
So for Shaylin, here, so I just want to let you guys know there is an action called readying an action, and Shaylin, I think this might be the perfect opportunity for you to utilize this. So what you can do is you can move up between, you heard Vanadar command this thing to approach him. So you realize that you can't get up to him far enough, but you can stand right in front of him and you can then use your action to ready an action. You tell me what the trigger is and what you want to do, and once that thing happens before the start of your next turn, that action occurs. So you can tell me that you want to use your action to ready an attack when this kobold gets within range of you.
Okay.
Oh my god, triggers.
Yeah. Trigger warning.
Um,
So we'll say that you get up as far as you want. You could move up as far as to there,
mhm.
and then this way, when he starts to approach, since that would happen before your next turn, the moment he gets within 5 feet, you would get that attack.
And then also, if since he will still have to move out of that range,
Correct.
you'll get
You're gonna get
another.
an opportunity attack.
Hell yeah.
But guys, do we want to kill this guy?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we will say
Preferably
that
rip
that
his
is,
head off.
we will say that is what your plan is right now. So Greymane is going to. He was right there. Yeah, Greymane is going to run across, and he doesn't have enough movement to get far enough back. So Shaylin, go ahead and roll your 2 attacks.
He just stumbles into your direction.
Which one am I doing?
You are doing your bite attack.
Oh, okay. Twice, you said. Did you say
So-
twice?
Yeah, twice, because you're going to get it as your ready action, and then you're going to get it as long as you want to do it as the opportunity attack, which your opportunity attack hits. So go ahead and roll your damage for that.
The D6?
2d6 plus 3.
Okay,
I
that's
believe.
what I thought.
Nice. Good damage.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 3. There you go. Nice.
He's still alive.
He is still alive, but you can see
Stinky
that
little
he
shit.
is. You can see that he is not doing well. So he was right there. He only has 30 feet of movement, I believe. No, 20 feet of movement. So he just starts getting out of your range of reach. Cedric, it is your turn. You can see that there are more kobolds up top, but there are no more alive down here except for the shielded one.
What about the one right next to me?
He is up top.
Oh,
K15
so he
is up
used
top.
a sling or something?
Yes, he has been attacking slings and stuff like that.
Since he's 15 feet above, he won't get a attack opportunity, right?
Correct.
Well, before I do anything, just to be safe.
Wait, no. K15 is on the bottom. That's the one
last time I swung at him,
Greymane.
someone
That's the
told me
one
he was on the
Greymane
bottom.
pushed off.
Oh, that's right. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're 100% right. I'm sorry. No, yeah, he is down there. My apologies.
Nope,
I
that's
forgot
okay.
about that. Good call.
I mean, you're only trying to keep track of 20 characters, so.
Sometimes.
Was he on? Was he on the ground when I shot that hail of thorns?
No. He moved over there.
No?
He moved over there on his last round. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just missed the whole
Your
time
hail
when
of
he got on the ground.
Yeah, your hail of thorns still killed one guy and then damaged
Yeah.
1 and 3 pretty well. So go ahead and roll your attack, Cedric, if that's what you are doing.
Oh well, first, just to be safe, I'm gonna roll my. I'm gonna do second wind.
Smart.
Okay.
Get some life back. I think it's a D10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1d10 plus 3.
Nice.
So 8.
8. Not bad. That's like a potion.
Then I'll ready my crossbow and take aim at the. You said the shielded kobold.
I mean, K-15 is standing right next.
I know he is.
But
I want
the,
this guy.
Yeah.
Is that fine?
Oh yeah, you can attack whoever you want. I just didn't know who you were attacking.
Oh, I think you said
The
you're
shielded guy.
you're readying
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
So you're
Oh,
gonna.
okay. So what is the trigger then?
No, I meant just like after I pop my hill, my guy pulls out a crossbow. I'm not readying it. I'm gonna
Oh.
shoot it now.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack then. That misses. He's basically just like mindlessly walking forward, and it just right past
Still
his head.
misses. Yeah.
Zash, you have the one in front of you.
Yep, I'm gonna attack him. That is not my character page. Shit. 14?
That hits.
Alright. And 6 points of damage.
You kill him.
Alright, I'm just gonna push him off the side and move up
Okay.
to this guy. Oh, I can't really play. Okay.
That's fine.
Ring.
You decide to. You just decide to jump off the bridge. I'm done.
Yeah, bye guys. Oops, sorry. Wrong thing. I feel like I should play it safe because I don't know what's up in these other 2 huts. How much? You know what? No, I'm gonna attack him.
You're pretty healthy.
Okay. You're
Yeah.
using your bonus
Yeah.
action to attack him. Okay.
Yeah. Fuck. No, I missed.
Yep. That misses. All right. It is his turn to make an attempt at you. That misses, but this one. Yeah, he is going to move around. Actually, no, you know what? No, he's going to stay over here, and he's just going to shoot at you with his sling from that far away. And I believe that hits.
It does.
Everything hits.
I am.
This
I'm
point.
gonna use my reaction,
Okay.
which I reduce it.
Oh, yeah, you didn't even have to roll with the amount of, so
And
you are able to reduce that to 0.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn a key and try to throw it back at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
13.
That does hit.
Ah, fuck. 4 damage.
4 damage. It hits him. He doesn't immediately die, but it nailed him right in the chest, and you can see that he's bleeding profusely. Just sort of because
Coughing up a
like
little blood.
with this, it wasn't even an arrow. It was a sling. So you basically caught a rock and like embedded it into his chest. And this one that is standing next to Cedric is going to attack him because he has his back turned on him. And that is going to be 5 points of piercing damage. Cedric, you get stabbed in the spleen.
I don't even flinch.
Xanathar, it is your turn.
All right.
Who needs
Cedric
a
just
spleen?
flexes his abs.
Who needs a spleen?
Okay, I'm getting to the point where I'm pretty tapped on spells, so I'm going to.
All dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna Toll the Dead on 01.
Okay.
So
Rip.
wisdom save. Ah,
He
poop.
succeeds.
Okay.
Alright.
Wait, what?
Oh, is that? Yep.
I'm just gonna move up there.
Okay. Iluna, it is your turn.
Luna will finish this guy.
Which guy are we finishing?
I mean, there are still 3 kobolds that are standing, and then there's also the dragon shield one. So you can see that the dragon shield one has taken a considerable amount of damage. And this one you did not see, but he just got impaled through in the chest with a stone.
Is it okay if I
Manuel,
actually
how
move up?
long's your
Can I move right up there? Can I move
Yes.
up one more? Okay.
how long's your charm last, Phandalin?
It's not a charm. It's already broken. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
one turn.
Yep.
See this. Okay.
I'm still after this one guy, so she doesn't have Zephyr Strike. As a wait. So the last time I cast it, she can still go very far.
Yes, as long as you still are
But
concentrating.
she doesn't
on
have
that.
a bonus.
You don't
But she
have
doesn't have
advantage
a
on the attack,
bonus
right?
attack or advantage.
Right.
So I just, yeah.
Don't
So
forget
just
your
shoot
necklace
an
that you
arrow
have
again.
too.
Necklace.
Yeah, you have that time necklace where if you use it, you automatically get a 10 plus your bonus to hit. So you would get an automatic 17 to hit.
That is true. You have the clockwork amulet, which allows
Yeah.
you to forego rolling a d20 to just take a
Wow.
10. So you would automatically get a 17 to hit something as you are moving along.
I don't even know where that's at right now. Or
It's
how
in
to
your
use it.
equipment. You just use it
Oh.
as a you just use it. So just make it, you can say that you want to use it, and then we just automatically say, okay, you have a 17 to hit, and then you just roll the damage.
I would use that and not do the longbow, or that's
No,
Yeah,
no,
you would
you're
just roll the damage.
no, yeah, you're just rolling the damage. You just tell me which one you're shooting with the longbow that you're automatically hitting.
we're still definitely after number 1.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the
That's
damage.
right.
The range on that is freaking disgusting, man.
Longbows are disgusting, and imagine if she takes the Jay. Yeah, and imagine if she takes not the sniper, the sharpshooter feat, where long range doesn't impose disadvantage, and she can shoot creatures that are in cover.
It's freaking nasty. She's like, oh
Yeah,
yeah,
and
you see that person in
the
Timbuktu?
Zephyr Strike still counts.
What's up, Stacy?
Well, I rolled the damage, I think.
Right,
I
which
should be there.
yeah, he sorry. So yeah, you shoot him. He's still standing there. He's still up. But you dealt that nasty 9
Jeez.
points.
But where'd you say the way up is
So
to get?
there is a pathway up here, and there is a pathway up there.
I cannot tell how far away anything is.
I mean, you're basically like you're basically like 15 feet away from the one entrance, and then so you would have to use your movement to get up to the very top. Once you got to the top, you wouldn't be able to continue on, but you could make it up to the top of that platform.
I would use up all her movement. She's got 60 feet.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You still have Zephyr Strike. You're still concentrating on that. So yes, once you got to the top of there, you would have 30 feet.
Yeah, but so Greymane's like 5 feet from here, so she should try to go to the other one.
I mean, that's the one that Zash is heading to. You can head to either one. Just tell me where you're moving to.
So,
Yeah, like if you
Right.
want, Stacy, you could
We'll
go
go
up
to
this
the-
way.
yeah,
If you want to go
that's
to the other
where.
one.
Is that far enough?
That
Like
is
60
60 feet away.
feet.
So you would just get to the base of it. So on your next turn, you could make your way up.
Okay.
Okay.
I think our bird's hanging back.
Okay. Shaylin, it is your turn.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
shit.
going to attack one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. So that actually misses as he breaks out of that command. He quickly turns around and deflects the attack from your bite.
This guy's gonna try to run again.
Deflect him. That's 2 opportunity attacks on him.
Greymane moves into that room. It is the it is the oh wait a second, what did you roll? Okay, no, yeah, that still wouldn't have hit. So he is going to attack you, Vanadar.
Bring
He's
it.
pretty pissed at you.
Take it.
So that hits,
That does
and
hit.
that hits. So you are going to take 10 points of damage. Because basically he takes this spear and just he drops his shield and just stabs you twice in the chest. All right, Cedric, it is your turn. You were just stabbed in the spleen.
And I didn't even feel it.
I want to imagine he tries to stab you in the spleen.
I just look
and
over at him.
It's like, bitch, I had my spleen removed to pay off a debt.
Probably did.
I'm gonna swing my longsword.
All right, that hits. All right, you
Is that
kill him.
enough, you little bitch?
Yeah. I just imagine you just like whoosh, as he's trying to find that spleen, but just it's nowhere to be found in there.
Cedric is just
grabs the
seething as he
dagger that was in his spleen and just shanks him.
he looks around at all these kobold corpses. He's seething. He loves this. This is what he's all about.
Live for this shit.
Zash, it is your turn.
I'm gonna attack this guy in front of me again.
Okay,
16 to hit.
that hits.
Alright. 4 damage.
Okay,
Uh,
he is not dead.
okay, fuck. I'm gonna go again. Natural 20.
Okay, yeah, that definitely. Yeah, I mean, just describe your kill.
Yeah, I'm just gonna unleash a flurry of blows on him and just pummel his head to mush,
All right,
because that's the theme of the game.
you do so.
And then I am going to pop my thing. What was it called? Feline agility,
Okay.
which gives me 80 movement, which I'm pretty sure lets me just move all the way over into here, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. And call out for Greymane's granddaughter.
Lily, right?
Lily was what he called
Lily.
her, and in fact, as you enter into there, you can see that there is, and I do apologize for, it's just a commoner token, but you see a very small, young, female tabaxi, that this kobold is standing there with a knife to her throat, and he barks something at you in a language you do not understand.
Okay.
So the kobold at the top is going to run over here and is going to jump down on top of Vanadar, attempting to stab him.
Does he have to make an acrobatics check for jumping 15 feet down?
He's gonna take some falling damage.
Okay.
But he's gonna try and make it worth it. So that hits. And then he So
He stab you while he broke his ankle or something.
he broke his neck.
It's like,
He, basically he just like seeing his commanding officer, seeing his leader like just being cornered by them, he just jumps off with this dagger and it like clanks into your armor and it like you feel it, like you flinched forward and you know it was a strong hit, but he bounces off your armor and just the way that he lands, it just he has such a fragile neck and it just and he died
he's
in the
dead.
process.
He just flung his dead body at you, Tony.
It's fine. Still,
Um,
still did 4 damage. It's fine.
Yeah, Stash, as you're standing there, like I said, this kobold has this young girl by the neck, and he's barking something at you, Vanadar.
Okay. This guy in front of me, I'm just going to cast Toll the Dead, hoping that he has a low wisdom.
Okay.
Nope, he's smarter than I am.
Yeah, he sort of snarling up at you.
Okay, wait, hold on. I want to read something.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
It was a cold and stormy night.
No, I was wondering if I could heal myself and give myself a voice of authority proc, but I can't.
Oh yeah, no.
That would be ridiculous.
That would be kind of dumb.
That would be broken as shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting it too low for comfort, so I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself,
Okay.
which is my last spell slot, but
All right. Iluna, it is your turn. You can move up top and do whatever you wish.
Yeah, she goes all the way. I don't know. She still has 60 foot of movement, right? It's been less than a minute.
So once you get up
Even
there,
though-
you would have 45 feet of movement. So you have plenty enough to
So
move
she's
wherever you want.
in here, and then sees this girl and casts rescue and whips her
Okay.
away.
Okay.
I mean, she'd be pretty willing to be rescued, I presume.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I ran out
you
of
still have-
slots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
about to-
thinking that was a
Good
cantrip
thought,
for some
though.
reason.
I was gonna say I give you credit because that does not provoke an opportunity attack. So if you would have had
know.
spell slots, that would have been very good.
Oh, I forgot. Well, I guess I have to shoot him with an arrow then.
Okay. Go ahead
If
and
that,
roll your attack.
just hoping you one-shot him, because if not, I think he's going to be
I don't
very
feel good
angry.
about this.
Wait, who are you shooting? The
The
kobold?
guy that has the girl.
Oh, jeez. This is about to go bad.
This is going to perhaps go
What
very
else are we
oh,
gonna
badly.
she was gonna rescue him. I mean, she can't
Yeah, but
physically. There's no option of like running up to the girl and just grabbing her, is there?
I need to know what you're
Oh.
doing.
are you the one that speaks
I was
Draconian?
thinking.
No, that's
No,
me.
that's
Nope.
Shaylin. What if you hold an attack?
Hold an attack.
Ready
yeah,
and
like
act.
ready an attack, like ready an action. If the kobold does like anything hostile in Shaylin's eyes, you loose an arrow.
Okay, that's I forget. Well, I
So-
really wanted to use rescue, and I'm a little disappointed.
I mean, that's the whole thing about spell slots. You know, if you use them
I
too
forgot.
early.
I used them all up.
It was
Alright,
a good
so are you-
thought.
So are you readying an action?
Yes, that seems the most
Okay. So
safe
what
option, so nobody dies immediately.
what is the action and what is the trigger?
Could she say let her go or I'll shoot? Like that kind of makes sense.
I mean, he's barking back at both of you in
Oh, he
Draconic.
doesn't understand anything. So
So again, I just need to know what you are
Yeah,
planning
if
to
he-
do when he does something.
Lucas, can she target His hand or his weapon?
She can try.
We're kind
So
of at
you-
a point with no return now. We gotta do something.
Yeah, I need to know what you're doing.
I didn't realize you barged in like
yeah.
FBI style.
If I had spare the die, I would just say, like, as bad as it sounds.
Die.
Yeah, let her die. I could have just spared her, but I don't have that. I don't have that cantrip ready. So
Also, the fact that you're like down on the ground fighting the leader of these kobolds, and he's just up here like, God, I hope Vanadar has this.
He's just gonna go ahead and just kill her while we just sit here and talk about it.
All right, so
No,
so
just
you are
not.
gonna
I'm
shoot
not-
your.
A
So
ready
you're-
attack, and if she becomes more threatened, I don't. There's
Like if he
Like-
makes a hostile
Oh,
movement
That's
towards her.
that's what I,
I mean,
need
there's
to
a
know.
dagger
Yeah.
first route.
Yeah. So if he goes to attack
he-
her, then you are shooting at him.
yes.
Okay. Shaylin, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna attack number 1 again.
kill him.
The tense hostage situation, and then just the all together onslaught against this one kobold that will not die. That misses.
Oh my
he
God.
actually no, it still does miss because right now he has he only has a 13 AC. He hears you like snarling down at him and ducks out of the way.
Oh, did she not have flank bonus?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're right. You do get a +1. You do meet it. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh.
I forgot about that.
Well, what about before?
Before you would have, but you did not roll high enough for that one.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll have to
um,
roll
how do
for
I
that.
get rid of? Oh, I see.
Yeah, before he had his shield up. Oh yeah,
Nice.
yeah. No, he's finally dead.
Rip his head off.
So yes, I bite his head, I rip
Yeah.
it off, and I sling it back and forth like it's a squeaky toy.
Oh god.
Can she still move? She can
Yeah.
still move, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so then I'm
Absolutely.
gonna
Yeah, I
head
would
toward.
imagine that I'm calling out for Shaylin because she's the only one that I know of in our group that speaks
said-
the language these shitheads talk.
You said 30 feet?
50, I think.
No,
50.
50.
50,
Yeah.
that's right.
So yeah, you can basically get up to the ramp, and then your next turn you'll get up there
Okay.
and have like
I
another
wanted-
35 feet.
I wanted you barge through that door and just scare that guy.
Can't be in 2 places at once.
She
I
can
don't
only
have
rip so many
teleport.
heads off.
So I did forget to mention before. So each one of these like huts has windows on the
Mhm.
sides. Greymane standing over here on this other platform he gets in there and he's looking under and sees that he can't see anything, and he quickly yells out to you, Zash, and he says, "Prepare to grab her!" And all of a sudden, you see him clap his hands together, and this giant blast of air launches across this area
He's an airbender.
that goes like this. And you can see that it just shreds the back half of this hut that you're all standing in off of as Lily and the kobold go flying backwards. Roll me a dexterity check to try and catch her.
Come on, Zash.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Oh, she's falling.
Oh no.
You jump forward, and as this happens, you dive. But as you're getting there, the blast of wind blows your arm back, and you see the two that get pushed backwards down to the ground. So you see that the kobold lands heavily and hits its head off of the tree, this tree stump that is just to the far north, and Lily lands right on top of him.
Okay. Do we have free action, or are we still in?
You have free action because combat is officially over.
Okay, I am going to run and jump down and go check on her. And is she conscious? Is she unconscious?
Roll me a medicine check. Because you're going to be the first one that would have gotten to her.
Jesus, fucking 6.
You can't tell, but you imagine Vanadar would be the best to check on her.
I'm
Okay.
yelling for Vanadar.
I get there eventually. I was pretty far away.
All right. So as you get there, Greymane is standing over her as well. Vanadar, roll me a medicine check.
Now, okay, if I'm proficient in something, what does that mean?
So
It
if you're
adds your
proficient in it,
proficiency bonus.
right? So
But-
you have.
But shouldn't that do it automatically?
It does. You have a +3 to wisdom, which is what medicine is, and you have a +2 proficiency,
Oh,
so you have
okay.
a +5. You just rolled real shittily.
Okay.
So you can tell that she's breathing, but it's very shallow. You imagine that if she doesn't get medical attention very soon, that she might just succumb to the injuries.
Okay.
Immediately upon hearing that, I pull out one of the potions I took from the forest that I found, and I
Wow,
pour it in
where'd
her
you get
mouth. I found it in the forest.
All
sneakily
right.
in the trees.
Vanadar kind of
Goodness.
like
She would
raises his
die without
eyebrow.
it.
I kind of like raise my eyebrow, and I'm like I make like a mental note in the back of my mind that I need to speak to Zash about that, because like I've been with him the entire time. You didn't find nothing.
Yeah, you pour it down her mouth, and you see that she like very slowly takes it in, but after a few seconds, she starts to cough a little bit, and she takes a breath, and Greymane is kneeling down beside her and says, Lily, please be okay. I did not mean for you to get hurt. And she's just laying there, very, very still. Her eyes open up, and she says, Grandfather, you're back. And she looks around at all of you, and she says, where did you all come from?
We don't have time for that. Do you know where the rest of your people are at?
I think they're at the cave.
Uh oh.
She looks at she looks at Greymane, and she says, Grandfather, I'm so sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ, why is she a little Cockney girl? No,
She
no,
just has
I'm
the
rolling
sword
with it.
from the
It was
wind
working for
blowing
me.
her down 30 feet.
I'm rolling with it. Yeah, she hit her head. She has a Cockney accent. Grandfather, I'm so sorry. I was trying to find your gloves, and so I came back to the village. I left. They don't know I'm gone, but then those things showed up, so I hid under your bed. I'm so sorry. And you see that she just like begins bawling her eyes out, and Greymane, is trying to comfort her, and looks up at all of you and says, will you please go to the cave with me? I need to see who is still alive.
Of course.
Don't we need
Yeah.
a short rest first?
Yes.
Yeah,
We
I'm completely tapped.
After this
so
battle, we need to recover.
We just shelter in
Yeah.
one of these huts and rest up a little bit.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
guys are resting
This
here
one
for a
has a
bit.
bed.
should we long rest?
before that happens, can I go and check the kobold body, see if there's any loot?
Sure. Yeah, we'll say that if you guys want to do a short rest here, because Greymane really wants to get moving, even though he's probably, I think, like just about as bad as anyone else here, or he's worse than anyone else here. But yeah, we'll say that you guys have about an hour. You keeping watch over the place, going through the bodies. You can have a short rest for this. But what's up?
Oh, I just wanted to go back to number 1 and sniff around its body, see if it has anything useful in it.
Okay, so yeah, yeah, you are able to find. So, the collective gold that is able to be found here is 50 gold. But so Shaylin, you're checking out this. You're checking out this higher level one, and from him. Oh no, I love this. So you find on him you find on him two things that seem very well taken care of. One is a coil of rope that was attached to the inside of his shield, and that he also has connected to his hip this tankard, a mug that has like a face carved into it. I don't actually know if these can be added in here because I don't actually know if they exist in D&D Beyond, so let me see. Oh yeah, no, it does. It's in there. So the one, I'm gonna add them for you. So the one is a tankard of sobriety, where you can drink anything alcoholic out of it and you will never get inebriated. And the other one is a rope of mending, which can be cut, and then a command word can be spoken, and it brings itself back together.
That's cool.
So I will. So those are both added. Yeah, what's up?
Would look for that mushroom. It's cold up here.
Okay. So yeah, during this time, go ahead and roll your nature check.
And while she's doing that, the 11 gold I found earlier, I'm gonna give everybody 2, except for Shaylin. I'm giving her 3, and I'm gonna tell you, keep ripping fucking heads off.
Oh, my pleasure.
You said 2?
Yeah, so everybody gets 2 except for her. She gets 3.
You know what, Iluna, while you are looking around, you actually ask Greymane if he has seen anything like that, and he tells you just on the outskirts of the village there, he remembers there's a small there was a small cluster of fungus that he would always pass when he went out on the one hunting trail. You're able to get 4 suicide mushrooms.
I'm gonna pull Greymane aside. I apologize for missing your granddaughter. I was not expecting the force of that wind to be so strong, and it threw my arm out of the way.
It is not your fault. When I heard her shout, I did not think of the consequences of my action.
Speaking of your action, what was that move?
And you see, so don't know. Oh yeah, I can do this. So you see that he holds his hands up, and you can see the orange bracers that he has around them, and he says, "These were gifts from my old teacher. Unfortunately, I used the last of their magical power with that. I was hoping to save it for a situation against the dragon, but I don't know if it can be recharged. I am not that skilled in the magical means."
Maybe Vanadar or Shaylin could assist you with that. They're pretty adept with magic.
And so he takes them off, and he hands them to you, and he says, "If you wish to have any chance with that, then you have helped me immensely today, and I do not want these in my possession after what I have just done to my granddaughter. And he gives them to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
The
take
guy
them.
who dropped her. Okay, got it.
Meanwhile, I think me and Cedric during the short rest that we haven't had yet, but we're going to have, we both already rolled our hit dice.
Yeah, you're currently having it.
Okay, so if anyone wants to regen health, make sure now's the time you do that because I'm out of spell slots.
And Zash, I will add that item for you later, since right now it doesn't have any properties. But those are the thunder bracers that we discussed some time ago.
Oh, okay. All
All right. So
Did you already? Was there anything else on any of the other kobolds?
Yeah, do we want to loot them?
I think we kind of collectively did.
So it was only the shield bearer that actually had any particular items on him. The rest of them had just like pocket change, but altogether it added up to about 50 gold. So you imagine, I mean, and this 50 gold would have been comprised of like bits and pieces of jewelry, gemstones, coins, pretty much anything that was collected from this village when they got there.
Oh, it's
So-
the village's money.
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
well, I mean, you might assume that. You might also assume that it is their own money that they were carrying of their own accord.
I think I know what Zash assumes.
Yeah. Pretty
More
sure
found
we all.
shit in the forest.
Yeah.
Of course. Full of
What
stuff.
forest do you shop at?
Yeah. During the short rest, I'm
Clearly
just
the correct one.
Vanador's gonna go over and talk to Zash and be like, "So that healing potion that you just used on his granddaughter, I'm pretty sure you didn't just find that in the forest. Where did that come from?"
I found it off of one of the goblins that we killed earlier. When I was up on the ridge.
Am I allowed to do like an insight check to see if he's lying?
Sure.
What's it matter?
Oh.
I mean, how well are you selling this, Dash?
I mean, I can roll a deception.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. -1. Oh, it's okay though.
I'll say you
Damn.
could roll high enough. So you can have this discussion, but the end result is going to be that the lie stands. So you can play this scene out.
Okay. Like, I feel like he would have announced what he found off the goblins because we did see him pick up all the change and pocket it. And I did ask him, like, hey, are you going to share some of that? And he's like, no. So I think I'm going to have my suspicions. And
Well, I found it, but we were kind of in a hurry to track the goblins and to get moving towards the village. I felt like that wasn't the time. You know, I did just pass out all that gold that I did find. And I had
Okay.
already burned the potion for his granddaughter.
all right. Yeah, so it was just the one potion you found?
No, I found 2.
Okay.
Do you want it? Do you want
No,
the other
I'm good.
potion I found?
I still have my other potion. I'm good.
Okay.
We should get to the tunnel.
But like out of character, can I ask what everyone's life totals are? Like, am I allowed to do that? Is that something I'm allowed to do? Like after
I mean, you could.
after
So,
their short
yeah,
rests?
I personally would want to know what everyone's hit points, what you all healed for. Like, what is your current hit point, Cedric?
28.
Okay. Shaylin?
I didn't do anything, so I think I'm still at 30.
No.
So you're
Right,
Your
switching
form
back
should be
to-
back expiring.
yeah, your
Yeah.
form will
Okay.
switch back, so you're back to 8.
I'm at 8, so I'm gonna take my healing potion, I guess.
No, wait,
no.
Well, you
wait.
can do your hit
What?
dice
Yeah.
first.
Yeah,
Sure.
What?
yeah.
So when you take short rests,
Oh, I didn't do that.
I'm at 24, Lucas.
24. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm at 23.
23. And Iluna, you're still at max health, so.
Yeah,
Did you
because
not get
she
hit?
learned her lesson to stay out of the fray.
Um,
She has a huge scar as a reminder about staying away.
you
Oh, yeah.
regened your face step though, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I just click this and I
When
don't
you
have
do
to do
When you
anything
do the
else?
short rest, yeah, when you do the short rest, D&D Beyond should regenerate everything that you would get back during the short rest for you.
Yeah, what's the hit die mean? Or is it
The hit die is what you would roll if you wanted to regain hit points on a short rest.
Yeah.
you know, I totally don't need to. Okay.
You
That's
don't
what
have
I figured. But all my spells are renewed, which is all I really wanted anyhow.
Oh, yeah, is that because you're an elf?
Yeah, do you get your spells because of you're a ranger? Because I don't get mine.
She
Wait,
gets,
didn't I not get them back?
so your spells as a ranger, I believe
Oh, and I
those
just did the
come
one with
back
the
to
cantrip.
you
Okay.
on a long rest. Yeah,
I
you
thought
get them
some
back
of
when
them
you
were on
finish.
the short rest.
Nope. The only other thing that
Oops.
you have spells from is your druid magic initiate, which is your 2 cantrips and healing word, and those are both long rest as well. So yeah, you would not get back any of your spell slots right now.
No, okay. Got face step back. So what?
I mean, you would
I
like
don't
you
know
don't
what
need
those stupid squares under short rest do then.
those.
Where
So
it says short rest,
that's your-
recover, face step, and then ranger.
yes, those are
Oh my
if you
goodness,
were
everything sounds like
no
all
if you were
weird.
if you were using your hit die to regain hit points, you would click those to check off how many you were using. You have as many as the level you are. So you right now have 3,
Okay.
but you don't need to heal anything. You don't have to roll any of them.
So all I get back is the face step, which is
Yeah, you're
I have no more magic at all.
Yeah, I don't have any either.
Shaylin's at 19.
Meh.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
Before we move on, I just have a question with my spells, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to look at that, I have Thunder Wave under both. One has blue on it with burst.
That means you could cast it
a
at,
stronger version of it.
yeah, you could cast it at second level.
Right. So anytime that you ever look into your spells and you see at a higher level it's in blue, that means that you can cast it at a higher level. Now, because Thunder Wave increases its potency, what that means is so if you were to cast it using a first level spell slot, you're dealing 2d8 damage. If you upcast it and cast it with a second level, you can increase that damage by an additional d8. So, yeah, so instead of using a first level spell slot, you could use a second level and it's more powerful with that.
So I should have done that one before.
You could
I mean,
don't
it
think
didn't
you
really
needed
make
to.
it. It would have been overkill, but
right.
still.
All right. So with that, let me just do something here.
Man, that battle was the most fun I've had in this. So fun.
I was hoping you guys would, I honestly was, in my opinion, I was hoping that I would get a little bit more over on you guys because I was wanted for them to ambush you a bit more, but yeah, that
You
didn't.
almost got my ass.
I almost got you once. Like basically, Kobold's whole thing is to like create traps and stuff, and to ambush and to like surround enemies.
Do they get like pack tactics, anything like that?
They do, and that's actually why they had advantage against.
It's always so dramatic.
Just leaves us hanging.
Yeah, I think that's when they were attacking you, right? BJ?
Yeah.
When the 3 attacked you? 4 because the one changed was lean.
So that shielded guy started running towards the north, right?
Yeah.
He was trying to flee.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he was like going up this way.
Hey JJ, my mom sent you a friend request on Facebook.
Okay. She'll be very disappointed because I never go on Facebook.
I never go on Facebook either. All right. There we
I
go.
mean, there's so many cool things that we could have done. It'd been cool if you could capture that shielded guy. And have Shaylin.
I mean, I
I
guess we
have.
could have.
You guys said kill him.
Yeah, we were a little bloodthirsty. That's okay. He deserved to have
Right.
his head ripped off by a dire wolf.
Okay.
No one's gonna get the message.
Wait. Sorry. But he did say that he was scavenging to take stuff back where?
Yeah, he said a name that I didn't catch.
I don't remember the name.
Cold.
So Shaylin was the only one that heard it in that language. Shaylin, roll me. So combat just took a lot of your mental faculties. Go ahead and roll me a history check to try and remember exactly what the name was.
Huh.
And I'll give you advantage because it was just within like the last hour or so.
So that means you can roll again.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't going to be too difficult for you to remember it. So you're sitting there thinking about this when it was brought up, and yeah. Click into here. Zash, reload your page, your character sheet, and check out your equipment. Currently, the magic in it is tapped, so they are just bracers. But if you can figure out a way to rejuvenate the magic to those bracers, then you can get the bonus to them as well as the ability that comes with it.
Okay.
So, Shaylin, you think back to this while you're all sitting there and like trying to remember this name, and then it finally clicks with you that it was the name Cryovane.
Cryovane?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I overheard him saying that he wanted to take everything back to Cryovane. I'm not sure where that's at.
What do you think Cryovane is?
Is that a person or a
It-
location?
Yeah, is it a
I want
person?
to say it's a location.
Okay.
Cryovane, I think that's a person.
It could be.
Yeah. Shaylin, do you know anything about these creatures?
They look scaly to Cedric.
I don't know.
Roll me a history check. Actually, just do a wisdom check.
Okay.
What would that name mean anything to anyone else?
Cryovane. If you guys want to roll a
I'll
Yeah,
ask.
Would
I'll
it
ask
mean
Greymane.
something to Greymane?
Yeah.
So Shaylin, what you know about kobolds is that, and you learned this from your archdruid that lived near your village. Kobolds are small dragon-like creatures that live to serve dragons. In fact, he told you about a green dragon that lived in the Cryptogarden forest that kobolds occasionally would flock to in order to like take gifts to and in order to appease them. So you know that where there are kobolds, there are in a lot of cases a dragon around.
Is Cryovane the big bad?
So,
Cryovane's gotta be the
yeah,
dragon.
Cryovane. I think he is a dragon that they were taking gifts to.
And didn't you said earlier, Lucas, that they had white scales?
Right.
Kobolds?
So that is you like they weren't completely white. They were still like that brownish red rust color, but you could see that like there were white scales on them. You don't necessarily know well, you know what? No, I would say if you wanted to investigate the dead bodies that are laying around here, you can tell from them that they are like painted, like that those scales are painted to be white.
And that
Yeah, I
shielded
would-
guy didn't have any instructions or anything on him.
Have instructions on
Obviously.
him? Oh no, no,
Orders
no. It was just tankard and the rope.
Can we harvest the white scales off
or I knew
the
he was gonna go
kobolds?
with that.
Sure. I mean, what? Roll me a survival check.
Okay. Oh my god, it was so close to being good. It was so close to a 16.
I mean, yeah, you peel off one of the you go to start peeling off one of the scales. You can see that it's just like painted on there with some like watery,
okay.
oily chalk base paint.
Okay, then never mind, I don't want them.
Okay.
Shall we go to the cave?
Yeah, we can start heading over.
Okay. So
So you said
yeah.
I have to figure out how these bracers recharge?
As you're walking towards this cave that Greymane is leading you to, he will explain about them. Basically, they were given to him by his mentor, and he said that whenever he got them, he was told that they could only be used 4 times. But like in order to do what he did, and he used the last charge. So he explains to you that if you find somebody that knows more about magic items, they might be able to tell you a way that you could, recharge it if it's even a possibility.
Okay.
So, but he looks at you and he says, I know whenever I wielded them, my punches would rock my enemies with bursts of air. So hopefully they are still working in your favor.
Yes, I'll definitely.
Are we going a slow enough pace to look for more mushrooms? Or are we in a hurry? I was going to ask that before it got...
I would imagine that we would because we know where the cave is at now. I imagine we would hurry there until we got 100 feet out, and then slow down and start to stealth up and try to sneak up and get as close as we can.
So if you want to,
we had a plan on pace.
Yeah. So if you're looking for that to try and scavenge some more ingredients, I would imagine the group is moving at a fast pace.
Yeah.
Until we get 100 yards out. Yeah.
Close. Yeah.
Okay.
It seemed like it was that far away from where we're at.
It's really not. So, Luna, if you want to try and scavenge for anything, you can do that. You'll just have that. You'll just have that penalty that comes along with traveling at a fast pace.
Right, that's a nature check then.
It's a nature check. Yeah.
Well, this is on. Yeah, I did around the village, but this is on our way. I didn't do anything while we were flying up to the village.
Here, roll your nature check. You have to roll a natural. You have to roll a natural 20 in order to find anything. Yeah, you do not. You're just moving at such a quick pace. Yeah. So
too fast to find these mushrooms.
You eventually. I'm not gonna worry about really filling up this map. Just because this is less of an actual map, more of a set piece than anything. So give me just one quick second.
Is Mom watching all of us from beginning to end?
Yeah.
Obviously, we're not starting combat. I just needed to get these things on the map. So, yeah. Oh. Line of sight. There we go. So, you eventually come to this cave that's just to the southeast of the Snow Perch, and Greymane makes his way in, and Zash, you can actually hear him say something in an old Tabaxi, like an old Felnix like dialect. As he walks in, you see that there are 4 other Felnix Tabaxi in here that when they see Lily, they all sort of like, jump and like check her to make sure that she's okay.
Is this not the cave those goblins were guarding?
Or was this the other edge? Or
yeah.
other
Yeah, I
side?
was.
Yeah, this is
So-
another entrance.
So Greymane, when you make that
Okay, I see
comment,
what you're
Greymane says he says, "See, the cave on the other side, the cave that we passed where the goblins are," and he points to the southern wall. He says, "This wall here is very thin, and there is a way for us to enter into here. This is a pathway that leads out. I was fearing that if they had found this space, we would have to deal with the goblins, but I am glad that they have not found their way through here yet." And so pretty much what happens here, just because it's 10 o'clock, so we're going to be wrapping it up here very shortly. The Felnix Tabaxi here explain that after the dragon had come by and attacked the village, that only these 4 and Lily were able to escape down to this cave, and that they have been waiting here for Greymane to come back because they knew that Greymane was not in the village, and they expressed their sincerest gratitudes to all of you for helping him come back. So do you guys say anything to them? Do you want to ask them anything, talk to them?
What can
These
you
are
tell us
Zash's
about the
people.
dragon?
The one the one Tabaxi says it was it's because anything I've ever seen, and its scales glistened with the white hot intensity of the sun, but its breath was chilling to the bone. It was the most terrifying thing that I have ever encountered in my life. And there's a woman, a female Tabaxi here, and you see that she is just sort of like 1,000-yard stare. She's like, "It killed my husband. I watched it breathe its devilish ice breath down and just took him." And she just begins like tearing up into the arms of one of the other Tabaxi.
Mm. Oh,
Took it.
did
Took 'em
any
where?
of them see which direction? Yeah, which direction or?
The first one says it flew off to the east. I don't know if you want to pull out your map or anything like that.
Yeah, I'll pull out my map and hand it to them and ask if they can mark on the map where they think it went.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah, so you are currently right about here, just slightly south of the Dwarven excavation, and he explains that it flew that direction. If that loaded onto the map.
I haven't seen it.
I didn't see
Oh,
anything either.
Sorry. I know why. I'm on the wall. Sorry. So yeah, where that little blue X is, he said it flew
Okay.
in that direction.
Okay.
Towards Nomengard where we were.
Towards Nomengard, but it was like, so he explains that it was staying closer to the snowy peaks of the mountains.
Did they mention a time span when this happened?
Days ago.
Yeah, yeah,
about,
he's been with us for days.
yeah, so Greymane's been with you guys for about 2 days, and he said that it was about 4 days that he was in, that the attack happened, so it's been about a week.
I'll ask him, does the name Cryovane mean anything to any of you?
They all shake their head no.
Okay.
I'll ask
I
them.
feel,
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna go back to Snow Perch, or do you want to come with us
Yes.
back to
Are you gonna
Phandalin?
be? Are you guys gonna be okay here? Do you? It looks pretty wrecked.
And Greymane, stepping up, says, I do not think that the village is safe anymore for us. With those creatures, those kobolds, if they are out here in the mountains, they will continue their push towards this village, pillaging it for whatever they want. And they may bring the dragon back here if they know that there are lives at stake.
Plus, the goblins are probably getting close to your town as well.
And that's another thing. He sort of nods his head and he says yes. He says the mountain is no longer a safe place for us. And one of the other tabaxis says, then where do you expect us to go? And Greymane just sort of shrugs his shoulders and he says, I feel our only place is in the town. And he looks at all of you and he says, do you have any idea where we can go?
I'm sure until you can make more permanent arrangements, the inn is always there. I mean, there's only, unfortunately, a couple of you guys left. It looks like. So.
Jesus
Steve Cook.
Christ!
I mean, I said unfortunately.
You are such a holy man. Wow. Man of God
Yeah.
over here, folks. I'll look at Greymane and I'll tell him, we can set up temporary shop for you guys in Phandalin, and then maybe we can find a better spot for you all to eventually call home. Maybe the gnomes would be able to help out with that, since they're on the ridge of the mountain as well, and we're kind of on good standings with them as well. We might be able to find
They
you
seem
something
well
up there.
protected.
Zaz has some coin too if you need it.
Yeah. Did we do anything with the 50 gold that Shaylin found?
Well, wait, the 50 gold that she found?
From the kobolds.
From the kobolds.
Oh,
well,
yeah,
you
yeah.
said it was like a mix of stuff, right? Like
That's
money,
what I think. It was
jewels.
all the kobolds collectively together.
Okay.
Once you had gone through all of them, it all culminated to a worth of about 50 gold. And like I said, it was broken up more or less between jewelry, gemstones, coins, silver, stuff like that.
Should we give it to them to basically
Yes.
restart their life?
I think yes,
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we found all this on them,
It's theirs, right?
so
Yeah.
probably theirs.
And Greymane looks at all of you and says, thank you. You have saved what is left of my village. Cannot thank you enough. So with that, we will, you guys can long rest.
Right.
So they will offer to rest there, that the Tabaxi will guard this place, seeing that while you have taken a little bit of time for a breather, they can see that you are not in the best shape. So I want to get to a certain point, and then we're going to call it for the night. But on your way back to Phandalin, was there anywhere that you wanted to go before you arrive at the town?
Well, I'm assuming since they're all coming with us, we don't want to endanger anyone's lives, I'm assuming, besides our own.
There's too many to keep track of. I mean,
Yeah.
there's
People
a
can get
lot of
picked
us.
off very easily.
We should just head to Phandalin.
And then
Luna's always on the lookout for her plants, so.
I'm assuming once we get to Phandalin, we were going to head out west to that flour mill, I think is what we decided. And then we're going to come back to Phandalin and see if we could get Luna her component pouch. And then I think we were going to do the escort quest.
I got one.
She stole Adabra's, so.
But you might not be
I-
using. You might not.
foraged one from a friend.
You may not
From the
be.
forest, right?
She's a ranger. She gets take
You
So
might.
really good at
survival.
You're not gonna
stealing.
keep that though, right?
Instinct.
Once we find a dabber, you're gonna give it back.
Well, when we find her, you give it back. So I hope I get to give it back because she can teach me things, and she doesn't deserve to die because all you all shot that manticore when I didn't want to.
Cedric face palms.
Yeah, that's a pretty high moral ground to take there from somebody who stole from somebody she hopes is still alive.
Right. Look, we came after to save this village because we made that promise first.
Yes.
But Manticore died, and
Maybe we should have fed the manticore
Well.
something.
Yeah, maybe
Maybe
we could
we
have
should
have.
stole something
Maybe
from
next-
the town.
All right now.
I
We're
love
just
it.
busting at Luna's chops.
I need me some tea, so let's go back to town.
All right, so
God forbid we run into another manticore because I'm dropping my sword.
we will say that you rest here for a spell, and you leave. And when you arrive back in Phandalin in about the mid-afternoon.
Can I check for my plants on our little trek?
Yeah. Roll your.
We're not
roll
going to
your
be
nature.
going too fast. Oh, I need to pick one, don't I?
You do.
Probably
Yes.
Hall. Oh my God, the Holler.
Harlowort?
Yeah, totally can't say what I'm looking for. It's
Okay.
fine. I know what it looks like. That's all
Alright.
that matters.
All right, so yeah, you guys are moving at a normal pace. So, okay, so is that the 19?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to find. You're able to find 2 small bags of Thor, like 2 small bags worth. So 2 clusters.
Hmm.
All right. So you arrive back in Phandalin. It's about mid-afternoon at this point. You set out. You had to rest along the way, and then you set out in the early morning. As you get to Phandalin, you actually see that there is a large crowd that has formed just around the center of the city, right about here. And as you approach, you can hear that there's some chatter. There's some, you see a lot of the dwarves from Phandalin. A lot of the miners are gathered here, especially. It's raising such a commotion that as you're passing Harbin Wester's town hall, or his townmaster hall, like you could see his eyes for the first time, like peeking out the window, just like watching everything.
This shit's big then.
And you see Tobin Stonehill standing next to his inn on sort of the patio on the porch as all of you are arriving back in town, and he gives you a wave and says, "Hey, welcome back. Been a while."
What's going on
We
here?
brought some friends.
I see that a bunch of he says a bunch of Khajiit. Oh no, Tabaxi. What'd you just say?
Oh, what?
I deal more as being that I run a business. I deal more with the Khajiit Tabaxi that come out from the east. So my apologies. I know different tribes or whatever you guys call them, but my apologies.
Whatever you call
Whoa.
them.
Well, I'm sorry. I mean, at least at least I'm not out here calling you just cat folk. I mean, I've heard that.
What?
And I know I know that's a very, very
I
harsh
need to
term.
speak to your manager.
We put our
I am the
lives on the
manager.
line
I'm
for
going
these
bookkeeping on
guys.
this shit. I need your district's number right now.
Say, we're attacked by that dragon, just like everyone else.
Oh,
They're
you
in
were?
the same boat.
You were attacked? How did you survive?
They were.
Oh. So, how many survived? Just the 6 of you?
Unfortunately.
That's what we found. Yes.
I apologize. That dragon's been sighted so often now that it's terrifying to think that it could be just around the corner.
Cryovane is his name, we think.
That's the name of the thing?
That's what we heard.
Shoot. Yeah. Just makes it even more worse. And you hear like
What do you
suddenly from the crowd in the center of town, you just hear, yeah, woo, woo.
What's going on over there?
He says, "Oh, it's those what are they called? Solinors. I can't remember exactly." And Vanadar, the moment that he says that, that name is very, very familiar to you. You recognize that as that is the name. That's the title given to the priests of Morden.
Oh, okay.
And yeah.
I'm just upon hearing that, like I instantly turn on my heel and walk towards the group of people.
So yeah, so as you do, you see that sort of at the front of this crowd of people, there are 3 dwarves standing there in shining, pristine armor. There is one that is standing in front that looks like this. There is one standing behind him that looks like this, that you can immediately recognize the symbol on the front of his shield and emblazoned on his buckle as the symbol of Moradin. And there is one more that is wearing a more gilded outfit. But the one that is in front, the one that is speaking, this one, he says, sorry, yes, we will rebuild it. You will all have a new place. You all have a new temple to worship at. Moradin's name will grace these lands once again. And the dwarves all clap and cheer and yes, yes. And you hear them like smacking their axes together, their pickaxes together, creating this like clamorous ringing throughout the area.
I'm gonna wait for all the clanging to die down. Then I'm gonna be like, what's happening here?
And everyone sort of like turns to your direction, and that's whenever you see Dazzlin and Norbis are standing at the front of this crowd, and Norbis goes, "Oh, that's him! He's the one that helped us! He's the one that got that, yeah!" And he points back to the rest of you that are standing next to Tolbin. He goes, "There's the rest of them! They're the ones that killed..." And he goes up to this one that's standing in the front. He goes, "Thusov, those are the ones I was telling you about. Those are the ones that can clear out Axholm." And this dwarf standing in the front, he turns to you, and seeing that you bear the emblem of Moradin, he gets this huge grin across his face. And he steps away from the others, and he says, "Greetings!" And he puts out this massive mitted hand, and he says, "It is a pleasure to meet you. I have heard a lot about you. Thusov Brightrock."
I shake his hand and I'm like, hello, my name is Vanadar.
Says, "I heard about you and your allies' glorious victory in the temple down to the south."
Yeah, it was definitely a unique experience.
"Well, if it's up to me, hopefully it won't be that unique for you, because we have another place that we need you to go." And he turns to the other 2 that are standing there and gestures them over and says, if we can go and speak inside the inn, I have a business proposition for you.
Sure thing.
Okay. So with that, the crowd begins to disperse. You hear just like, joyous talking and, hopeful clamoring as they're sort of breaking up the crowd. So who all is going in to sit in on this conversation?
Cedric goes.
I'll go.
Obviously me.
Yep.
I'll
Didn't-
go too.
Iluna wants to help to get these tabaxis settled.
Okay.
But they probably get settled in the inn.
So
We have to arrange something for these people.
Yeah, so I will have a way that can be settled here in just a moment, potentially. So I imagine that they are just sort of like trying to acclimate to the town life because they have not been in a town like this, so they might just be standing off to the side with Greymane for the moment. But as you sit down and you begin to talk to Thusov, he says, I'll send it. You know what? Here, if you want to see their names,
Yeah.
if you go under the NPC and towns, I just added the Solidor Priests of Moradin that you can see their names. So the other two are introduced as Firagag Granite Feet and Brufam Magma Hood.
Wait. Where is this?
So under OneNote, go into
OneNote.
NPCs and towns, and if you look down under NPCs, there's one that says Sonalor, Priests of Moradin.
Okay. Yeah, I had to
They're all
refresh.
priests?
They are all Priests of Moradin. Yes.
Their names are a lot cooler than mine.
Well, you're not a dwarf.
Not a dwarf.
Magma hood?
Yeah.
I want to be a magma hood.
You see the beard? Yeah. He's got the Magma Hood. That was mine. So he so as you all sit down, Thusov says, "So, what was it like fighting against the creatures in the belly of the beast, in the place of treachery and greed?"
In my personal opinion, it wasn't too bad with the help of my companions here, though. I've felt a little off since leaving there, if I'm going to be completely honest with you.
You felt off. Exactly what do you mean?
Just mannerisms that are new.
I'm here, right? I'm hearing this.
Yeah. You're all out of
I just pull out the box and kind of like wave it as Vanadar follows it.
Wisdom
He's
save.
like, this is what he means.
What a dick.
You said a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw without advantage. So you have like you restrain yourself, but these dwarves can see that you are actively trying to withhold from getting this, and you see Dwarfom turns around and looks at it and says, "There's the crest of Abathor."
Do you know how to open it?
Of course. He throws it to the ground, takes his hammer, and and as you see all these like crimson gemstones like break out from it. Some of them are smashed to pieces. There's maybe 3 of them that are actually still whole. And he sort of chuckles and he goes, "Well, there. Now his hold over you will be gone, because Abathor is not but a bitch."
I pick up the 3 that aren't smashed to pieces, and I look at him and go, "Are you gonna pay me back for the others that you just smashed?"
And he looks at you and he says, "Are you gonna pay me for the consecration of a devil box? Of one of a god of greed that was obviously tainting your ally? You should be thanking me."
Oh
I
shit!
don't
I
think
like
that's
this
how
guy.
it works. You kind of just smashed my. I asked you if you could open it, not smash it and break the contents inside of it.
And you see, Feargag. He looks at you and he says, in time, you will have more riches. If we believe what Axholm beholds, you will have plenty of opportunities to get more. Do not worry about pittance such as this. Especially, they are blood crystals meant for ritual sacrifices in the name of the god of greed. And,
Okay.
So worthless to use, Ash.
Or are they?
well, Thusov says, he says, well, they are useless to those who, they are useful to those who know what they are, and unfortunately, they are willing to pay a high price to get them. So I would wish that they would be destroyed, but it is not my property to say so. Just do not let them fall into the wrong hands. And he sort of gives you a little bit of a squint, Zash. And he says,
What,
but
Lucas does, or the priest?
Thusov.
Jeez, Lucas just stared you down.
So he says, but Thusov, turns his attention back to the rest of the group. He says, but I have a business proposition. We have been sent by. Fuck, I had it pulled up and now my page is not loaded.
I gotta meet that guy.
Yeah, quite a name.
What a name, okay? What?
Fuck, I just had it.
Fuck, I just had it. Yeah, that's exactly who it is.
I think we've settled on the name for Stacy's Phoenix.
There we go. Sorry. So he says, we have come. He says, when word of the temple reached Mithril Hall, our leader Conrad Braun Anvil sent us here when he was heading to Waterdeep to speak with the council. He wanted us to investigate and to see if it could be rebuilt, consecrated in the name of Morden once again, so that his glory can stand in these hills. We were also informed of an ancient dwarven fortress that once existed down here, by the name of Axholm. When we arrived, we talked with the two excavators, Daslin and Norbis, and they explained to us of these heroes that had helped them clear out the Temple of Abathor. And so we were seeking your aid in clearing out Axholm as well.
Cedric says you had me at riches. My sword is yours.
Jesus.
I'm glad to see that the motivations here are in order.
What?
I look at Zash and ask
What?
for the map, and I'm like, can you mark on the map where Axholm is?
And I will mark it in orange. Right there.
Wow, that's like
Just-
really close.
Just to the east of the Dwarven excavation site.
They say it's underground.
It is, yeah, it's built
What kind
in-
of clearing out?
Well,
Is it the same kind of jelly creature? Is it something else?
the story tells that the fortress was once a wonderful dwarven hold, but some time ago, an evil spirit, an elven spirit, took hold within there. A banshee, screaming and screeching. When I heard first of the warnings of the dragons around here, in fact, that's why Braun Anvil was heading to Waterdeep. We figured that we discussed it with the mayor, as well as Daslin and Norbis, that the town needs to be evacuated. Axholm might be a proper place to withhold. But when we heard about the potential creatures that could dwell within it, and we heard about your deeds with the creatures within the temple, we figured this would be a great opportunity for our two forces to come together. While we rebuild and consecrate the temple to Moradin and rebuild the settlement outside of it, then we can work together on this, create a safe place for the people within Phandalin.
So he thinks that maybe Phandalin might have to be.
Yeah.
I forget the word.
Eh.
I just blanked.
Evacuated?
Yeah, he thinks Phandalin might have to be evacuated.
You see sort of like a not a mournful look, but a forlorn look come across his face, and he says, sightings of dragons are not just local anymore. He says there was one that attacked the mountains to the north, up near Mithril Hall. There are ones that have been attacking out to the east into the high forest and along the coast. They are becoming more and more commonplace. In fact, that is why Braun Anvil went down to Waterdeep. Apparently, they are convening a council to look into this matter. But I feel that if there is one that has taken roost here very close, that this town, with the amount of people here, could just be the next target. So, our plan is to empty out Axholm, make it a place where we can evacuate the town. But at the temple, we need to make sure that Moradin's graces are upon these mountains. We need to turn that temple into his favor. And when Daslin and Norbis told us about the ruined settlement outside, we figured that would be where we started. Rebuild it. Homes for those that needed it. A place where the dwarves, where the workers can stay, where anybody who needs a place can go.
What about a group of displaced Tabaxi who just had their home destroyed by an ice dragon?
If they are willing to help us rebuild, defend the temple against any of the forces of Abathor that might find their way there, I will gladly welcome them to our ranks.
Not sure how capable they are of fighters, but they can definitely help out on other fronts.
Well, we dwarves are a sturdy bunch. We can always keep them safe just as much as they can help us.
Okay.
I
I'll
once
have to go
heard
speak
of
with
a,
them.
and he sort of chuckles a little bit. He says, I once heard of a dwarven family that had bonded with a clan of Tabaxi. It's just, what was that name? The Innsmiths, I believe.
Smiths.
Yes. Good people. Them.
I just so happen to be from that family.
You do. So then you knew Thunsorn, the clan leader's eldest son.
How could I not?
He's a good man. I have spoken to him from time to time when I have gone to Neverwinter. In fact, he was one of the ones that helped us form some settlements in the southern lands from the mountains. Good people, the Innsmiths. If you are a representative from them, then I am glad to have you fighting by my side.
Same to you.
So
good.
I kind of like look over at Zash and Cedric and be like, that sounds kind of the utmost important to me, but what about you guys? Like, where do you think our attention needs to be given first?
We need to help these
Yeah,
dwarven clerics.
I don't think anything is going to be as impactful as helping them reestablish a base.
I glance back at Shaylin. What do you think?
We have this.
I agree.
Okay. Are you there, Aeluna?
We need a
Is she-
safe haven.
Okay.
We need a safe haven for the townsfolk. It makes sense. The dwarves and Tabaxi have worked together before and seemed successful. Why can't it be that way again?
Okay. So I look back at the dwarves and I'm like, it sounds like my companions and I agree that deserves our utmost attention. We'll go there after a nice rest.
He says, well, in fact, you know what, if you Yes, it would be good to have that going as quickly as possible. If you think that you are willing to handle it, and he sort of looks at all of you and he says, I am not sure what you are capable of, but I will provide you with these to aid in your ventures. And he reaches into a small bag on his side and he pulls out these 5 stones. Each one of them is colored a little bit differently, but as he begins to explain what they are, he hands each one of you one of these. So if you want to go into your equipment, go to manage equipment and search up runestone. So
Wow, there's a lot of them.
there is a lot of them, but Iluna, you are given
I'm
the
not ready yet.
Okay.
Wait a
So
minute.
Vanadar, you are given the runestone smite. He explains to you that you can bind this to your weapon.
I don't see
And
that.
You have to hit
Hit
load
load
more.
more.
you have to hit load more.
Smite.
It's a
Okay.
green.
Okay.
Yep. So when you imbue this into your weapon, you can cast Searing Smite,
Oh, yeah.
Thunder Smite, or Wrathful Smite. And that once you use this, you roll a d6, and on a 1 to a 4, it cannot be used until you take a long rest.
Okay. Cool.
Zash, you get the Runestone Vanish, which allows you to use a reaction to become invisible when you are hit by an attack and move up to your speed. Cedric, you are given the Runestone Wound, which can be put onto a weapon, and when you roll a 20 on an attack, you can activate it to tear a deep wound into a creature. It must succeed a DC 15 con save or take 1d10 damage of the same type at the start of each of its turns.
Yo, that's
shit.
sick.
And Shaylin, you are given the Runestone Rejuvenate. This has to be put onto a druidic focus, and when it is put onto there, it blooms into a flower. Every day at dawn, the flower blooms, and while it is in full bloom, you can touch a creature to heal them for 2d4 plus 2 hit points, including the wielder. So that does not mean that you get it as well as them, but you can cast it upon yourself. And Stacy, you get Runestone Precision. When you activate this, you can roll You can roll a third d20 when you have advantage on an attack.
That's cool.
That is really cool.
Wow.
So, have we learned, or do we learn from them, like how to affix these? Because I have another runestone that I got from one of the oozes.
Right. So it's actually let me pull up his picture again. So the one that is actually giving you these is this one. You can see that he has rune stones all about him. And he tells you that he is a runestone master.
Is that Granite Foot?
That is Granite Feet, yes. Feargag Granite Feet.
Would,
And yeah.
would I get the impression that these guys are pretty good with magic?
I would imagine at least, like, this one knows about runestones. You imagine that because they are priests of Moradin, they might be very understanding of divine magic. Maybe not necessarily arcane magic, but divine magic for sure.
Okay.
I have a question for Thusov.
Yes.
Have you talked to Harbin about the risk you feel this town's under? Have you
About what?
the risk that you feel this town is under? You saying that it might not be safe forever?
I have. In fact, that is why when we learned that the fortress Axholm was so close, we discussed it with him to have it checked out, to have it cleared out, and between what we are able to provide and what he was willing to offer, we are able to put up 100 gold to each one of you if you are able to clear it out and ensure the safety of it.
Okay, sorry, I kind of blanked out. What did you say about the runestones?
So you just, yeah, they tell you exactly what the rune stones they gave you do.
Okay. So, now that I know what they do, how do we go about affixing them to weapons or armor?
So Feargeg shows you the ones that he gave you, like how you do it, and basically, like you just see him like pressing it into the item. Like he helps, like he shows Shaylin how to, you know, affix hers to the druidic focus if she wishes. You know, the wound one to Cedric's sword. So he like basically he's using his innate magic to affix this to there.
Okay. So does he do that for all of ours?
Yeah, he'll do that for all of you.
Okay.
So we just click it to make it active. Is that all we have to do?
So basically, the way that so each one of yours is a little bit different. So for example, for you, Cedric, yours is when you roll a critical hit, you
Mhm.
can activate it, and then the creature does the DC 15 con save, or it starts taking that damage. You know, so yours is triggered by you rolling that critical hit. Shaylin's is just something that she can do. Um, you know, Iluna's is also triggered by having advantage on it. Vanadar's is, you know, something that he can just do. Like when he activates the rune, he can do Searing Smite, Thunderous Smite, or Wrathful Smite, and Zash's is a reaction to him taking damage. He can instantly turn invisible, move his movement, and then he's back to normal.
Okay, I'm going to show him the runestone illuminate that I got off of one of the oozes. Can you tell me what this is? Because I'm assuming they look somewhat similar.
And so Feargag looks at it and goes, "Yes, that's the symbol for illumination." And he sees your shield there, and very similar to the way that Magma Hood looks. It has this emblazoned symbol of Morden on the front. I imagine your shield does. He takes it and he presses it right into the front of the shield, and it's now like poised center. And he says, say, and then he says the word illuminate in Dwarvish.
What is
So,
illuminate in Dwarvish?
A dwarven flashlight.
wow, fucking know. But you know what it is.
Okay, so whenever I say that word, I'm assuming light happens.
Yes.
Okay.
So the way that is, I mean, as it says in the description, he explains to you that whenever you activate the rune, it sheds a
Okay.
20-foot radius of bright light around you and 20-foot dim beyond that, and it can be colored however you like, and you can dismiss the effect early as an action. So it's basically very similar
Okay, so
to a light spell.
can I just like pop it back out, or is it like magically?
As you try to do that, you actually see that Feargag, like, very hurriedly runs over to stay your hand, and he looks at you and he says, please, and you see that he is able to retrieve the stone from it, and he says, if you try to force this out, you can risk destroying it and the item it is bound to. An explosion that could destroy you and your allies if handled improperly.
Oh my god. Okay, so don't put it back in my shield, please. Like.
Do you wish to use it?
I don't. I want to give it to Cedric for his shield, because I have a spell that does the same thing.
Take it off.
See.
Take it off my back. Put it on the table.
Yeah. He he puts it right inside there, and basically the same thing. He looks at you and he explains to you the dwarvish word for illuminate. That if you speak that, that will your shield will then illuminate in that radius.
Illuminate.
And
Illuminate.
and as you say
Illuminate.
that, you see that it starts to shine this bright light. What color is the light?
Just bright white.
Okay. So yeah, you just start shining this bright light. You know, everyone's like sort of, closing their eyes just from the immediate effect of it.
Ash
And,
falls on the ground and starts seizing.
Epileptic.
And so do me a favor, roll me a d6.
Also, make sure you add it to your inventory, because I removed it from mine.
So here's actually what I was going to recommend to any of you. When this is put into your, when you put this onto your weapon or armor or whatever specifically your runestone says, so I actually just did it for Cedric. My recommendation is click your shield or your weapon or your armor, go to customize, and change the name to like Illumination Shield or like Precision Longbow or Rejuvenation Focus.
I just do like shield of illumination.
You can do whatever you want. Just this way you're not, this way you're, you have that, but definitely keep the runestone available just for your own reference. But this way you know what item it's attached to. Because if something ever happens and you sell that item without removing it, then you're selling the runestone with it.
Okay, so I just changed mine to Mace of Smiting.
Right. Yeah, that's fine.
So, like,
So,
in combat, if I would want to do that, do I go into the runestone and just hit use?
No. So what you do is, so if you want to use it, you would just have access to those spells, and then you roll the d6, and for you, what do the details of yours say?
On a result 1 to 4, it cannot be used again until you finish a long rest.
Right. So you would roll a d6, and on a 1 to a 4, you have to wait for a long rest to be able to use it again.
But if I get a 5 or a 6, I could use it like next turn.
Exactly.
Okay. So just like I need to make sure that the box next to it is checked for active because it's in my weapon now.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Just making sure.
So Lucas, if we ever get like new weaponry, we have to see someone who has the power to remove these stones.
So, and I think after seeing Vanadar try and remove the stone, he will explain this to you. The mechanics behind it, I'm not going to go into how he describes it, but the mechanics behind it is that if you wish to remove it yourself, you can make a DC 20 Arcana check.
Oh, God.
A success removes it, a failure destroys it, and it destroys the rune and the item, and it deals 5d10 force damage to all creatures within 5 feet.
Let
So
me know
fell
so I
is
can
what?
back up.
11 and below or 10 and below?
No, anything under a 20.
Anything under a 20.
It says a DC 20 means that's what you need to hit is a 20.
Right. So Cedric,
Okay.
yeah, so Cedric, for example, you have a +1 to Arcana. So if you wanted to remove that of your
It could
own
be a
accord,
19 or a 20.
right. So that is,
Guess that's
it's not necessarily recommended for really any of you to try
that's
and
my shield
remove
is
it.
his home now.
Again, so, but he does explain that if you ever need it removed for any reason, to find somebody, a mage of some kind that knows the spell Dispel Magic.
Hey, Oh, no, I have Detect Magic. Never mind.
You have Detect Magic. That says, I'm pretty sure, that Dispel Magic is only available to arcane mages. Actually, no, I take that back. Clerics and druids can both learn that. So there is at least 2 of you in the group that can learn that spell, but as a 3rd level spell. And so being a cleric of Moradin, he explains to you that you will eventually be able to cast this spell, but the way that it works is a common runestone, such as Illuminate, will need to be cast at the lowest level of the spell, a 3rd level spell, but one such as Wound or Precision or Rejuvenate needs to be cast at a higher power level.
Okay.
So you actually need to cast it at a 4th level in order to remove a uncommon runestone.
So you're actually dispelling the negative
You're-
effect of taking out the stone.
Right, you're
Not the
basically
stone's effects itself.
yeah, you're basically turning it inert so that it removes from the item and then it will regain its power.
Okay, I understand.
So but yeah, so he explains this. He also explains to you that the I'm gonna put all of this into the newbie group, just into the notes here, because I used to have I actually have the whole thing in there. So if you go into the notes, you'll see rune stones. Basically, the rarity of an item determines how many stones can go in it. So a common item can have 1, an uncommon item can have 2, rare 3, very rare 4. But if it is a magic item that is already has an ability, so if you have a Dragon Slayer longsword, you cannot attach a rune stone like Illuminate or anything like that. It has to be it just basically has to be there are stones that are like +1, +2, +3. Those are the only thing that can be attached to an item that is magical.
Okay, I get it.
So, like I said, those details are going to all be in one note.
I'm
But
guessing runestones aren't all that super rare.
so they don't exist, actually. This is a homebrew thing that a guy
Oh,
named Arcane Spectre, something like that, came up with. I bought his like whole PDF of them and imported them into my own D&D Beyond, just because I loved the idea. One of the things that kills me about like D&D players is like, oh, I found this really cool sword, but or like let's say you're playing a character that has an heirloom weapon. Like my character Monty, he has his father's whip that he uses to fight demons and stuff. Well, that's fine, but the moment I find a +2 sword, that is suddenly the better thing for me to have and makes more sense for me to have it. But like, am I going to give up this heirloom weapon? Well, with this, you can keep upgrading that kind of a weapon.
Yeah.
So that's one reason why I like runestones. I think they add just a little bit of flavor wherever you want it.
Did you roll a d6 to see if your runestone regenerated, Beach?
Because I was just fucking with it.
I mean.
Oh, I mean you didn't have to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because we'll call it that. So you guys can take. I know you already had a long rest, so you don't have to click through that. But you guys can, rest here for a little bit, and then I imagine you're heading out to Axholm first thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because
So-
these other quests that we have, they're not. I guess they're not going anywhere. Like one was an escort, wasn't it?
Yeah.
To take the dudes to the mines, but
So are we actually 2 questions?
Mm-hmm.
Doing this quest for the dwarves, will that like once we finish and everything, would that give us experience like the quest from Harbin?
Are you asking if you're going to level up after you go to Axholm?
Not level up, just like give us experience towards it. Because like I don't.
Oh, remember he said he does it by.
So yeah, I do.
milestone.
Yeah, Dragon of Ice Spire Peak is based on milestone. Now, technically,
Okay.
you guys going up to Snow Perch was not in the main canon of the story. So when you go to Axholm, you actually have to breaking the third wall here. You get a level every time you complete one of the first 3 missions, which you have already completed those. You are already aware of your other 2 quests that are available, or your other 3 quests that are available, Butterskull Ranch, Loggers Camp, Mountains Toe Gold Mine, and now Axholm. So when you complete 2 of those, you will gain a new level.
Got it. Okay. And then the other question, completely not having to do with this, but like, are we playing again on Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
imagine so.
Okay. I just
Or
because
are we taking a long rest or not?
we are.
Yeah,
you-
we did long
Okay.
rest.
Yeah, you would have already had a long rest, so if you need to, just make sure you update that, and then I'll load your characters back into here for a next session.
I felt like it was better to ask now while we're all here, as opposed to like some people messaging and yeah. I figured might as well just get it.
As we leave the inn here, I'm just gonna announce that I'm gonna take time before the night's over to do my weapon bond with my sword.
Do your... Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's absolutely
I just
fine.
haven't done that yet. I've been trying to find it. To do that.
Yeah, that's fine. So what we'll say is, you know, you guys can spend a day here. I mean, it's early or it's like mid-afternoon. You guys can spend a day here in Phandalin doing whatever you want, and then you guys can head out early morning the next day in order to head down to Axholm if that's your next objective. So over the next few days before Sunday, you know, obviously I know what Cedric is going to do. He's going to be doing his weapon bond for his Eldritch Knight stuff. But if Zash, for example, if you want to go and talk to Lenine Greywind about your Manticore darts, then you can
Actually,
go
I
and
have a
talk
few
to them.
things I'm going to message you about
Yeah,
that I want
so
to do.
Just message me out of game. Let me know what you want to do for like. I mean, we'll say that it's noon when you guys arrive, so you have, you know, the next
The day.
foreseeable 10 hours. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Is that
all
what
right.
we all decided on? We're gonna go to Axholm.
I mean,
Yeah.
I
believe that's-
yeah, I think that was
Yeah,
pretty
I mean, we all
unanimous.
said that it was really important, so...
Just FYI to I think a Luna maybe and Shaylin, you guys, I think you're able to switch your spells around now that we took a long rest. So depending on like what you think we're gonna run into, you guys might want to swap your skills around. I know that's probably what I'm gonna do. Depending on like where we're going.
I thought that
No.
was
I know Shaylin can. I know clerics and
after
druids
a
can.
leveling up.
Yeah, I have.
I
Yeah.
don't think rangers can, though.
Rangers don't. Yeah.
Okay.
Druids
No.
get the ability like a cleric, but Luna can only switch a spell out when she levels up.
Okay, cool. Shows what I
So.
know.
It's all good. Hey, I thought adamantine weapons got critical hits no matter what you did for 6 years now. So you know we all
get one of those.
you know what? I was So I was talking to JJ about this because the subclass that he's playing, the Way of the Living Weapon, there's like 4 categories in that, and the one is called the Forged Heart, and it's meant for Warforged monks. And the idea behind it is that you just become this powerhouse, and you're basically Wolverine.
I was
Where-
just gonna say that. Adamant claw.
Yeah. So at 3rd level, so with Zash's, for example, at 3rd level for him, his claws become much sharper, and he can actually deal an additional 1d4 points of slashing damage by spending a key point. But on top of that, I think he gets something else. Well, he gets something else later on. But the Forged Heart is your unarmed strikes are considered adamantine weapons. When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can spend a key point to make it make a strength save. On a failed save, it takes 2d6 additional damage and is pushed 15 feet away from you.
And you gotta say bub.
And you have to say Bob. So when I first read this, I thought that maybe that was like the specific discipline he was gonna go with, and I'm like, what discipline are you going with? Like Nightmare Shroud, Traveler's Blade, or Wear Touched? You know, because I'm like, if you're going for Forge Heart, it ain't happening.
He's like, it's so broken.
It's so broken. And then I was like, you know, like so amazed that this had made it into somebody's homebrew that I posted it in one of the groups that I belong to, and the one guy's like, "What's the problem with that? Adamantine weapons are only critical hits against objects." I'm like, "What?" I looked it up, and I've been wrong this whole time. And I blame it on an old DM of mine from a few years ago, where one of my friends had adamantine darts, and he said that every time he threw them, as long as he hit, it was a critical hit, and he was playing a rogue, so he always was like getting advantage on attacks, and he was using his sneak damage, and they did like 3d4 plus his his damage modifier, and so he was completely he ruined it for me in the back of my head. But yeah, I realized after that, I'm like, oh no, this is a really cool Warforged monk subclass where you're just rocking your way through mountains. Like that's what I wanna see somebody play that. That's cool as hell.
I would just walk around and just break everybody's weapons, like in battle.
Yeah. Like you run up to those kobolds and they have they have these daggers and you're just breaking them in half and just smacking them upside the face. I love it.
Lucas,
Alright,
do you care if I add the word bonded or something to my weapon? And then like little notes.
No, yeah, you do whatever you want. I mean, you're like if I know that there's a way if you are a Hexblade Warlock that you can actually click the details of it. If you go to customize, I don't think yours has that.
Yeah, I can add whatever I want on it.
Right, you can
Just
customize.
under notes.
Yeah, no, like I have no issue with that in any way. But like you see whenever you go to customize it where it says display as attack and adamantine
No.
above the name.
Above my longsword?
So like click your longsword of wounding
Yeah, I have.
and then click customize.
Okay.
And right where it says it has that check mark display as attack.
Yeah.
To the right of that, if you're a Hexblade Warlock, it actually, and also a Pact of the Blade Warlock, it would give you a check mark there that says Hex Weapon, Pact Weapon. So I didn't know if it gave you a bounded weapon, but you can definitely put
Just for
bounded.
flavor, just
Yeah.
I want to look at it.
I did the same thing with my Conquest Paladin, where you can actually go in and rename spells, in fact. And I renamed Green Flame Blade to Lathander's Light, because he was a Paladin of Lathander, and when he casted that, instead of it being a green flame, it was this burning radiance that he hit them with. And I also think for my Goliath Rude Knight, I renamed all my weapons like Ild Sword and like Horde
What the
Helmet.
hell's a Goliath Rune Knight?
Fuegante
That's
Giant Bane. That's what that is. A level 20 monstrosity that has a plus 16 to hit, and if he attacks a giant with his hammer, it instantly kills them if they roll like less than a 10 on a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, he's cool as hell. I'll send you a link to him because he's.
JJ sent me it.
Oh yeah.
I just sent him the subclass, not the link to
Oh,
the
yeah.
character.
Oh yeah. I'll send you a link to Fuegante. He's
That's a badass name.
It's such a good thing.
I'm picturing the Big Show or something like in wrestling.
the picture that I have for him, it's gonna be on the character sheet, but it's kind of hard to see. I'll have to find it again, because he is.
Fragante is not too bright, is
Well, no,
he? Just smashes.
no, he's super intelligent. He has a +5.
Oh,
He has
yeah,
a 5 in intelligence. He has a 9 in wisdom and an 8 in charisma. Like, he's not personable, and he might not know like he's actually book smart, but that's only because he knows about runes. Like, he knows magic and he knows how to utilize it. But his charisma and wisdom, like, he doesn't know how to utilize information.
He's book smart, not street smart.
Exactly. So yeah, here we go. This is, I don't. Yeah, here we go. I'll send it to the group here. The one on the bottom left, yeah, the one on the left-hand side is Fuegante. So he's just this like massive red hair maned, burning red eyes, like his veins glow with like what looks like magma, and he just rushes into battle headlong. And he has I was just talking about this the other day, but so there's a weapon called the Hammer of Thunderbolts, which requires you to have the Belt of Fire Giant, or a Belt of Giant Strength, which I gave him the Fire Giant one, which makes his strength score 25. The Gauntlets of Ogre Power, which make his strength 19, and the Hammer increases his strength by 4, but cannot exceed 30. So he has a 29 to strength, and it's a +1 weapon, which means he has a 16 to hit. It deals 2d10 or 2d6 plus 10 bludgeoning damage. And I also have Green Flame Blade thrown onto that, which deals 3d8 fire damage for every hit. So
yeah, I
he
ended up rolling with that one, but the enemies have been kind of scattered, so haven't really used it.
Right. It's really good whenever you get enemies into a group. Like, if you can keep
Yeah,
them...
I had 3 guys. I was able to burst in the middle. By the time it was my turn, they wiped them all
I
out.
was going to say, Iluna had Hail to Thorns them.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I've never had a chance to play Fuegante. I probably never will the way that I want, because he's a level 20 character. So I doubt I will ever get that opportunity. But so with that, we will call it for the night. I know we've just been BSing here, but if we are moving on to Axholm, just so you guys know, it's a fairly large dungeon crawl style. So, and at this point, and I'm gonna tell you this before we start it, you're about a level below where you probably should be, because I was not expecting you guys to like say, hey, we'll go there first.
Why not?
I mean, hey.
Yeah.
No, I mean with the first quest that we decided to do.
So-
You should have expected it.
Well, that's the thing. That's
Yeah.
Everything
I,
backwards.
you know, as any DM will ever
Said-
explain, you know, you plan for 10 things to happen, and your party turns it up to 11. So,
Well, hey, we got like 2 extra people than you planned to, so it might balance out.
That's true. This campaign is balanced for, like 3 to 5 players.
Oh,
So I mean, it is where we're sitting right now. Like I said, it's, as long as you guys are cautious, which I want to see how you handle your first real, like, large style dungeon.
I'm scared, man.
Incoming TPK.
Escort quest sounds really fun right about now.
Yeah.
The
I was
safe
gonna
little
say,
escort quest.
I'll do this. Let it. Yeah, there we go. So that's what you get from that.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's like 2
there's
pages.
Okay, so
Yeah.
like that
word
that that being said, should we not do that?
Well, he
I
said
mean, we
we'll
can
level up
talk
if we
about
do
it.
2.
This is
Yeah.
that is 100% up to you guys. Now, I won't try and influence you on saying, like, hey, this is a quest that's designed for 4th to 5th level characters, because that means nothing in game. What I will say is, if your characters are, set in mind to say, like, okay, yes, there's a dragon around here, it has attacked a few places already, and it has displaced these tabaxi. There is a temple, there's a fortress to the south that needs to be checked on. There is apparently something in there that needs to be gotten rid of, so we will handle this. If that is the mindset of the party, that's the mindset of the party.
I mean, it all makes sense to
It,
Cedric.
it makes sense, yeah. So like
We don't know that we're
That's
Under
true.
like-
strong
I
enough.
mean, worst comes to worst, we all die, and we all just have to re-roll different characters.
I
Worst
mean,
comes
hey,
to
we could
worst.
just turn around and leave.
Yeah, and that's the other thing.
But we could run away.
Right. There is, and this goes back to like old school 1st edition AD&D, where everything was just dungeon crawls. There was very little role playing. Like, you didn't spend more time in town talking. You went into dungeons, you pushed through, systematically. You got so far, and then you left and you rested outside at a campsite. So, you have that opportunity to, rest in here and, or rest outside. I don't recommend resting in a dungeon. That concept is so foreign to me. But again, that will be determined. That'll be determined by you guys. So
Yeah.
I mean, we could
Yeah, we can chat about
take,
it and
but we're planning to go to sleep at the end of our random thing that we do during the day.
right.
We might wake up with sensible choices.
Yeah, I guess we could talk about it on
Like,
Sunday.
are we ready to help
I mean, those
this?
clerics were
'Cause
hyping it up so much, I got pumped.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say,
I
Cedric's
Then
gonna
but
be
then I
like,
heard
what
then I heard a
these-
voice saying that maybe we shouldn't.
yeah, I'll say Cedric's gonna be like the first one awake, sitting down in the tavern with a sign over his shoulder that says "Axe Homer Bust." But yeah, so we will pick this back up on Sunday. I appreciate you guys getting together tonight to finish this up. I do apologize for last Sunday.
you don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah,
No,
things
yeah,
happen.
me-
So
Yep.
Yeah, so around 5, 4:30, 4:30, 4:35.
yeah,
Okay.
4:35 works for me because that gives me enough time to get home, get everything set up, and be ready.
That
You
actually,
open too?
Oh yeah, I
Make
open.
it favors, so I work a little
Yeah.
bit longer.
Yeah, I know. I'm going in at 7 regardless. So
it kind of gets me
But-
pumped. That's like what's on store on Sunday. Is a big
Oh,
dungeon crawl, like
If you
moving
know it.
moving very slowly, risking death. But like that, like really appeals to me. Like I can't wait.
Not to
Well,
me.
I look forward to so I actually have in here the map already preset, but I don't have any of the encounters. So over the next like 3-4 days
Be
is
kind.
where I get
we
to read
expedited that on YouTube.
Yeah, I get to read through the 30 rooms that are in here.
Oh my
Because, like,
god!
I got like 2-3 weeks before we go to Axholm, and what? We're doing it next week.
Yeah. Well, so here's the funny thing. I actually have so after this, because I was talking to James about this. So after this, I basically have like this is going down the line of Vanadar's quest line, which I think has become was pretty apparent
Yeah.
whenever the Sauna lore
Yeah.
showed up. I have one. Okay, I have one for Iluna set up, which is going to be more of a personal quest, and then I have one for Zash and Cedric that is going to be sort of a personal quest that ties into their stories, and then I have
love
one
Zash.
for and then I have one for Shaylin that will roll into the continuation of the campaign, because she willed into existence a creature that was not supposed to be there, but it has made my life so much better because I can actually I've already given a clue to the continuation of this part of the campaign today. Actually, in the last like hour, there was already a clue
Yep,
dropped about
I
the
caught
continuation.
it.
Yep. So, but yeah. So when we get to Iluna's,
What?
the location of it, which I have run already once before for another group, it has 56 rooms.
What the fuck?
So it doesn't seem that big,
Why?
but it fucking is.
Hey, Luna's just looking for a potion. Why does she need to go into a 56 room dungeon?
I'm on a
I
28-day
don't know.
fucking
He
countdown
told
here,
me
guys.
before
We don't
that
know
there was a
that.
dungeon involved in my thing,
That is
and
the
I
case.
said no.
I'm the one losing sleep
She's
here.
good outside, not
Why
inside.
haven't
Well, don't. I won't say it. I won't say it to reveal too much, but I have it planned out where a resolution to Cedric's one of Cedric's personal things would happen within a viable time frame. So we have time.
Okay.
Jesus
So,
Christ.
all right. Well, I'm gonna go let my dogs out. I will talk to you guys
All right.
later.
Bye, guys.
Alright.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
All right. Good night.